Oh boy, am I a clever little dickie. Right before a stream, I decide to damage my back. Ow. Not serious or anything, it's just still healing, so it's easy for me to re-injure. Yeah, that'll do. Boom. Redo that sounds. Say something for me real quick. That works. For some reason, you were down very low. Yeah, you have. Yeah, but it wouldn't matter anyway, because I'm pretty sure it's per user, not per channel. You've been in here once before, I know, because you left and couldn't rejoin. And you wanted to say something after you left. Yeah, the reason I remember it. Yeah? Is that like your new steering wheel or something? I was going to say, it looks like an older one, from what I can tell, because it's got lacquer buttons and whatnot. Might be a bit weird, yeah. Let me double check. So, your normal driving then? That should be fine. Yeah, I want to get a steering wheel, but they're kind of expensive, so...
Yeah, I was literally thinking about buying one.
Convoy's up.
Cool. I'm in my own. I have a job at the moment.
Oh, you're in
I'm in
one? I'll
debt by
join
2
yours.
million. I'll join yours. You have to...
Yeah, I mean, if you're already in
We
one, I may
haven't-
as well join yours.
if you want. I'm in a job. I don't know if you should be able to do it. I don't know. It's going from... Where's it going?
I'll definitely be able to do it. I have everything unlocked at this point.
Even the states?
I'm missing 3 states. The latest 3, because they're not in packs, and I can't justify buying them individually, because even 10% off isn't enough. It needs to be like 20-ish, at least.
Can you do the one that I have up?
Yeah. Have you just started?
Yeah, I'm just picking up the trailer.
I did one of the what do they call it, the fancy cargo ones, the really large cargo.
Oh, yeah.
You get I don't know if you've done it before, but you get a couple of cars to help you get to your destination.
Ooh.
You're leading in a trailing car. The problem is that that's actually more of a difficulty than a benefit, because if you lose either of them, you lose the quest, like the job. You have to start again.
Yeah.
And because it's a wide load trailer, if you bump into another vehicle or a truck or something, the trailing car will slow down and might get stuck behind, and you can easily lose.
Damn.
And on top of that, you know how when you'd normally get to the end of the job and you can just skip the parking?
I do that anyway, but yes.
You can't skip.
What the fuck?
Yep, you have to park it. It automatically has a spot for you to park, And it's very pedantic about where you put it. If just ask anyone who was in stream yesterday, like watching me, I did 2 extra laps. I tried parking it 3 fucking times, and it couldn't park it. It just refused to sit on the mark. So I'm just like, nah, fuck this shit. I ended up quitting it.
You, Wazowski.
Hey, Dogman.
Always watching.
I want that one.
You good?
Yeah, I was distracted. Ooh, it's a long haul for sure, isn't it?
Also, you don't have to mute up for chat. I'm not streaming today or anything.
I push to talk, so I'm always muted up. Unless I push the button to talk to you. Homer. Yes. When were you talking to Necro? Was it earlier today or something?
Yeah, I said to him that I was oh, I can stream on Discord. Me playing with the wheel if he wanted to watch. He popped in while he was eating.
I was kind of hoping he was around for some reason. Try and convince him to come and join as well.
Give him a message. I think he's also gaming. He said he was... Because I asked him if he wanted to play and he said he was going to do something else. I can't remember what he was actually going to play.
He might be planning...
Frontier.
Oh, okay. I thought he was going to be joining Tension with Elite Dangerous later, but I wasn't sure if he'd be doing it earlier or not.
He might. The new truck, don't hit me. I sold all of my trucks and then bought new ones.
Well, smack my hand on the mouse.
I am down to 3.9 million.
Can't be bothered doing that, so like I just, whenever I get a new truck, the old ones go to my drivers and I just go whatever. You can just live with those.
I had a bunch of like trucks that I got like when I first started playing, and they were all in one garage, and so I was like, I'm gonna just sell them all and get like the better trucks for my drivers.
I should probably do that too.
As well.
Honestly, it would probably make some of those drivers suck less because they keep coming back with no money, but I can't be bothered.
I've had several come back with negative money and I'm like, bitch, what the fuck? How do you fucking manage to get negative money?
Because they didn't get a job, but they still have to pay, you still have to pay their wages and maintenance and whatnot.
It comes up saying that they're unable to find a job, and then it comes up with saying like maintenance and fuel costs.
Yep.
But it doesn't say that when it says negative money. It says this person made negative money and that's it.
I think that is like their total for the day, whereas the other one is like for the job. So if they fail to do a job, it tells you that, but then when it comes up to the totaling it out for the day, because they were negative, it just says negative, I think.
Maybe.
I don't really pay that much attention. I usually just see the name and the number, and if the number is negative, I get sad. No, I don't. I'm still evening, like, still going even money, even if I crash a lot, so it's fine. You can move, I'll be behind you soonish. Is your truck using the modded engines and stuff, or regular? Because I'm not using the modded stuff at all.
And my best friend's partner just broke his toe.
Must be spending too much time with you.
True. I forgot to ask the doctor or the nurse person I saw yesterday how long to keep the dressing on my finger.
Forever. And draw a little warning on there and just says this person should not be allowed near hot water.
Well, Necro was like, I messaged Necro yesterday when I was at the hospital, like I have a boo-boo, and then I was like, it's a bad boo-boo, and he goes, can you not? And then he told me that I can't cook.
I mean,
And I was like, I'm
he's
gonna
not
finish
wrong.
my macaroni cheese. And he's like, nopey, nope, nope.
Don't you mean macaroni fingers? They're like fish fingers, but your fingers.
Lol. The truck feels so unstable.
That was a bit of a reach. I had to say it anyway.
Like more than usual.
Mm. So you didn't answer me. Are you using the modded engine or the non-modded stuff?
I forgot which one is the modded one, so I don't know. No idea. I'm just turning down my which one is it? This one? Turning up the truck stability.
I'm going to
because
assume that
for
she
some
has
reason,
the modded one.
It is
Pretty sure they
like,
all did last time we were playing.
terrible.
Oh, I won't
It's
expect
like
to
when
be able
they
to keep up to
updated
her.
the game, they just made everything worse.
What do you mean? I haven't had any problems with it.
Really? Because weaving like I am now, I was almost tipping.
Did you originally change your physics settings?
Well, Kenshin told me to put everything at 69 because it's funny.
And
And
have
it's been
you
at
currently got it
69.
at that now?
No, I put it up. So look, I'm like,
Yeah.
It will not
The
be now.
lower it is, the more it's going to, like,
yeah, the
flop
more
over.
it's gonna.
I've got
Oh,
it set to the
it's a bit
default at 100 because I don't really see the point in changing it.
Kenshin wanted everyone to put it down to 69 because he thought, well, 69's a funny number, and he wanted more chaos.
Yeah, it doesn't really feel more chaotic to me. It just feels like I'm going to drive slower. Corners and shit.
Yeah. I put it to like 80 something.
Like, the game already has it. If you try to go around a corner that's too sharp, you're likely to have your truck roll anyway. Especially with heavy ones like this one. I don't need to tempt fate and make it worse.
Yeah. Fair enough.
How are you today, Dog Mum? Oh, crap. Well, you guys can probably hear Julia echoing. My headphones just ran out of power, apparently, because I forgot to charge them. I'm going to have to pull over for a second, because my headphones just ran out of power. I have to plug them in and check the audio to make sure you're not echoing.
Rip.
Yeah, apparently I forgot to charge them yesterday.
Oh, I always forget to charge.
I hate using these things anyway. I don't like in-ear headphones, and they're the only ones I have available at the moment.
Mine are the like full like cover in your ear headphones, and they make my ears so hot. Especially in summer.
Are they like leather or pleather material?
It's like the thing that touches your skin. It's just like a like, I don't know, cotton, like some sort of breathable fabric, except it's not.
Yeah.
It's not breathable.
See, I don't like the cotton ones because for whatever reason they warm up quicker. I have I think mine are pleather, fake leather, and they seem to be like they seem to handle the heat better and not make my ears heat up. But they're in pieces behind me, so I can't even use them. Plus, I wouldn't anyway because they block out sound, and I use speakers for most of my sound.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't use headphones at all if I could soundproof my room.
Main speakers that I use. I don't use my headset all the time. Only when I'm gaming with people.
I only use these headphones when I'm gaming or when I'm playing with others because it echoes. Especially Kenshin.
I only use it when I play with others because, like, I don't have another mic. Well, I do. It's connected to my camera, but it sounds terrible.
Mine's because I don't have any sound dampening in this room and my real estate's a dick, so I can't even put things up on the walls to dampen the sound. So whenever I'm playing with Kenshin or Hogvan or anyone with like a deep voice and has like a lot of bass, the bass bounces off the back wall and straight back into the microphone, and everyone can hear them twice.
Yeah.
Speaking of, can you hear Julia twice? Not particularly low, so hopefully not. And of course, it's when I'm talking as well. I'll hold it. You can hear it. Damn it. So irritating. Those headphones won't take long to charge, but until then, you're gonna have to just. You might have to just deal with it.
I bought 3 trucks that I drive.
I just have this one.
4.
And I got this truck because it's supposed to be the fastest and like the best for getting to speed. It doesn't feel really any faster than my old truck. Maybe like a couple of miles faster. It does take off a little faster though.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's not as deep as the others, so the sound won't bounce. I just don't want to.
No accident, are you sure?
I don't really want to screw around with the volumes right now.
Someone sent me a friend request on Discord and I don't know who they are.
A random friend request, is it?
Probably.
I get them occasionally. Anyone who does that on my server gets banned now. Against the rules. Because usually it's people trying to sell you stuff.
Have you had people whisper you on Twitch? On Twitch?
Yeah, I've had that for years though, even when I wasn't streaming. I don't actually see the whispers when I'm streaming though, because I use a different, like I use a chat bot to see my own chat. And the whispers don't go here, so... They can whisper all they want, I'll just ignore it.
I also get unsolicited, like, TikTok messages.
That's not surprising.
And one of them I was like, let me actually bring it up so I can read it out to you. I'm just stop in the middle of the road, because why not?
Yeah, TikTok is kind of a lawless state, as it were. There really isn't any kind of control, like admin control over that. People can send you anything, pretty much, and they can also stream just about anything as long as they avoid certain things.
He messaged me going, hey pretty and adorable angel, how are you doing today? Hope you're good at this peaceful moment. And I go, to have a conversation with this TikTok account, please send $100 US to the following PayPal account.
Nice.
That's what I've been doing.
That's good. That's real good.
And he's like, are you real? I'm like, obviously, the fuck kind of question is that? And he never replied.
Yeah.
That's what I've been doing. Like, you message me unsolicited, I'm gonna ask you for fucking money. My time is money, bitch.
I mean, it's not a dating app, so what the fuck are they doing?
And they're all like overseas. They're none of them in New Zealand.
No. Ooh, too much speed.
Two texts now from a different country that's a scam, and they've tagged 8 people at once to send it to.
Yep.
The first one I was like, damn, nice trying to scam 8 people at once, and the second one I was like, damn, scam is getting dumber.
Yeah, some of them I don't feel like they put the effort in. Not like some of the emails I can get nowadays that actually almost look legit, except they don't spell check them properly still.
If someone sends me an unsolicited message on TikTok now, I'm like, give me money. Send me money. My time is money, bitch. If you want a conversation with me, send me money.
On Twitch, I get a lot of the same messages saying, like, oh, hey, I'm loving the stream. We should be friends. Join me on, like, add me on Discord or whatever. And I'm like, yeah, no, I'm good.
I've had a few of them like keep up the good work, and like I appreciate that, but like also,
Also, you're a bot.
one,
Can you
you
go
don't
away?
follow me, and two, you've never like you've been in chat once.
Yep. Yeah, I don't think the people who make those bots realize we can see. What's up? Oh, hi.
In front of you.
Yeah, I don't think those bot makers know that we can see who's been in our chat and what they've said and stuff.
And like, have you had people asked to buy artwork?
Yep, I get those all the time. That's why I have that no random friend requests on Discord, because whenever it's a random friend request, it's because they're trying to sell me arts and stuff.
I've had people go like, oh, they'll ask me, they'll start off by going, what hobbies are you into? That is how, that's their gateway.
Yeah.
And then they go, oh, I do art. And then they go, do you want to see it? And I'm like, no. I've got people, thank you.
Yeah.
And then if they don't shut up, I ban them.
I don't remember who it was, but I had the last person that tried that on me. The second I knew they were already trying to sell art and stuff to me. So as soon as they started saying, oh, you know, where do you get your art? I'm like, oh, I have one person that does it. I have no interest in anyone else doing it. They suddenly stopped talking to me.
I say that and they just keep going. Like, no.
I have had that with a few people. I even had one person tell me that they could help me set up my Twitch to look more professional. And I told them, well, I already know how to make it professional. I just haven't got around to it. And they still tried to push it to the point where I just started ignoring them.
Yeah.
I think my about section looks fairly professional at this point. I still have to put more effort in, but it's good enough.
I haven't seen it, but
It's simplistic. It's pretty much just your basic, you know, banner headers and basic text. Oh, and there's one picture that's all the dragons that I've got and their names.
Oh yeah.
I have to redo that though. I don't like that. That was kind of thrown together quickly. I want to make it better.
Yeah.
Oh, that was almost hazardous.
The keyword there.
I have a new game to play soon. Probably in the next couple. Well, definitely in the next couple of days. I just don't know if it's going to be tomorrow or the next day. I thought about playing it today, but changed my mind. I didn't have everything set up. And what the fuck are you doing? You taking a nap?
Yeah, I'm taking a nappy nap. I'm just taking a little nappy nap.
Yeah. I mean,
My plan for this one was to try to like get money so I'm not in debt. Well, that's not fucking happening anymore. Oh man, how is everyone still getting damaged? I'm not moving. I just drove over something and I don't know what I drove over. Oh man.
figured I'd play that. That sounds fitting. Yeah, you just tow. That way you won't do any extra damage. So, how much cargo damage have you done?
25.
Fuck, there must have been a pole there.
Shit.
No, not likely, no.
Fuck me. The game.
And we're barely even, like, that far through the trip.
Yeah, I know.
I mean... you could probably just try running it again if we're not that far in. But I mean, you're also likely to crash again anyway, so maybe you just want to pick up a different job that's heading to the same spot.
Where is it even going?
And we are going to haul it, apparently. Ardmore haul it is what it's saying here. I have no idea where that is.
Cancel, yes. Oh my god. I was literally, I took the job that was gonna give me like 100,000 because
Ardmore.
I wanted to try to make money to get out of debt. Now I'm just fucking getting more in debt. Okay. I'll take one from
Is it
where
a-
I am.
I didn't check. Was this job a high
There's none going
value?
through.
Active convoy? Was not. The propane regular. I mean, one trip that distance gets you like a level every time and a bunch of money,
Yeah.
as long as you don't crash.
I might restart it. You can keep going. And I'll eventually catch up.
Yeah, I mean, I'll probably stop and do the photo things along the way, so you'll catch up.
Well, this one's gonna give me, now it's gonna give me 221,000.
Wrong button. I want to go there.
Oh, okay.
Can I not get there
Oh god, that's so
from here? I really feel like I should be able to turn off here and be able to...
At least this trip will pay for the repairs that I just did.
Maybe? Maybe not. I'm gonna go this way anyway. It wants to go that way. I wonder if there's an invisible wall right there.
Turning up the truck stability to 100% too.
Let's test out the theory. No wall, 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 no wall. No wall! Shortcut! Oh shit, I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? It's fine, it's fine. It was a waste of time. I thought it was going a different direction. I don't know if there's anyone else out there today that wants to join us, but they're more than welcome to. Dun, 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 dun. I only have 4% damage, but I think I might repair anyway. Oh.
Damn it.
Did you crash again already?
Yeah. Don't even have the trailer yet. I might have a trailer. I need to turn this mini fan on. I'm getting hot.
Oh, I don't know who's out there today, but
At least my
added
trailer's making money.
That's
something.
a Discord channel for book suggestions, recommendations, and I've added my we'll call it my short list so far of all the books that I like that I could find.
You're gonna be hearing a lot of that.
I can drive it in there. It's not that large. Phrasing. It's quite a long list, and it's not all of the books that are my favorites. It's only the ones I could remember.
I'm stuck.
And it's not all the books I've read, because there's many that I haven't, that I have read that haven't added on there. Let's replace that as well. Expensive, but it's fine. How are you stuck already?
Stuck on the wall coming out. Also, how are you not surprised?
I mean, it feels like you're doing particularly terrible today. You've already gotten stuck, what, 3 times in half an hour?
The karma.
You know, I put these license plate things on my truck specifically for one person to see, just as a joke. And they haven't been around the entire time that I've had them there. And yes, and it takes up a lot of my window space.
I think she's dead.
I mean, I haven't heard from her
She's dead.
in quite a while, so...
I haven't heard from her in like 2 weeks.
I also haven't messaged her or anything, so, you know.
I have.
Well, I mean,
Several times.
she just doesn't like you, that's all it is.
She likes me.
I mean, none of us really do, we just pretend. I mean, what? She might be busy with stuff and hasn't been able to get to the computer.
Maybe. I hope so, because I haven't heard from her in ages.
She'll suddenly appear and go, yeah, my internet's been disconnected for 2 weeks. Then again, most people have a backup source of internet, so I don't know.
Like I saw a video ages ago. It was like, how would you actually know if your online friends died?
Depends on the person. I actually know the answer to this in general, because I've actually known people who have passed away, and...
Like online friends?
Yeah, and real life friends too that, like, have had online accounts and stuff, so...
That doesn't count.
It's the same sort of thing, though. It's like, generally, you find out about it if the family members have access to those accounts, because they will often post a message letting people know.
Yeah.
But if you don't do streaming or anything like that, and you're not that close to friends or family, you may not ever know. I mean, my current situation, if I died today, like after stream, just suddenly fell over dead, everyone that everyone that knows me online would just think that I'm sick or whatever, because I've disappeared because I've been sick for days before. My brother doesn't get home for like a week, so no one else yeah, I'd be here for a week and no one would know I was dead. I mean, I assume I would start smelling at some point and the neighbors would complain, but yeah, it could be easily a week and no one would know.
Yeah, I would hope that my uncle would know how to work the Discord, just to tell someone, anyone, that I died.
No, most of the time it's like if you've got it on your phone or something, and someone sends a message, they'll see the message and reply to it directly. And then, like, one person will know and have to tell everyone else.
Yeah.
Bye. And my soul.
Can you do something for dog? How are your dogs?
One of them just had a birthday yesterday. It was Peanut.
Oh my god, how old?
I've already forgotten.
Oh my god.
She said it, but my brain does not remember such details for anyone. Like, that's why I have birthdays and things in my phone, because I'll forget. I thought it was 8. I wasn't sure if it was 6 or 8. I knew it was a round looking number. That's the best my brain could remember.
God.
And then, like, the rest of them had their birthday like a month ago, or within the last month, I think. I'm bad with time as well, because, you know, I don't leave the house.
I hardly even know what day it is.
And yes, Dog Mum spoils her dogs for their birthday, so they have they get a dog birthday cake.
As they should. For Tommy's birthday, the other cat, we got her a grilled salmon for her, so she had salmon for breakfast. And we got catnip that she can share with her sister. And we got her some treats. And I think that was it. I spoil Sylvie. Kind of, as much as I can, with how fat she is.
Nothing like drugging your cats for their birthday. Yep. That's what catnip is.
Sylvie loves the drugs.
Sylvie
loves her drugs.
Yes, yesterday's birthday discussion was how we got onto the topic of ice cream cakes and how it's actually the most superior of all cakes.
I prefer red velvet.
Do you guys get the Cadbury ice cream cakes over there?
I don't know. There's like a frog one.
Yeah, that's one of the Cadbury ones. The Freddo one. And my favorite because it's just chunks of chocolate and they're delicious. Yes, I'm a 40-year-old man and I will have a birthday cake, thank you. Birthday ice cream cake.
I still demand Easter candy from my parents, so you're fine.
I don't. I live with my brother who has a problem spending. He spends too much, especially... He says it's on the nieces and nephews, but it's usually him eating most of the chocolate, and he's a diabetic, so I have to do my part to keep him alive and eat some for him. In fact, there's a bag. You know those really giant fucking what are they called? What's it called? Carton style bags, plastic bags. I can't remember what they're called. They've got like tartan patterns on them. You know, the cross hatching style, and they're made of plastic, and they're probably about 1 meter high. I don't even know what they're used for, but we used to use them for like Christmas presents and stuff. A bag full of Christmas gifts. Yeah, my brother has a bag of that full of Easter chocolates.
Hey, this is where I crashed, I think.
Depends. Did you crash again?
Nah, not yet.
It's probably not where you crashed then. I've had to force myself not to go and look at the bag because he probably wouldn't notice if a bunny or something went missing. Or a few eggs.
Yeah, Mum was like, you want Easter chocolate? I'm like, yeah, I do.
It's so expensive nowadays though.
Yeah.
Last few years they put the Easter chocolates up massively, and even the shitty cheap ones aren't cheap anymore. They still taste like they're cheap, but they don't cost cheap.
Like, if they're gonna put the price up, at least make them taste good.
Yeah. That's it. My brother used to get like a bunch of the good eggs and bunnies and stuff, and then just to like supplement it, he'd get some of the cheaper eggs and things to throw out there if we have like an egg hunt or whatever. And yeah, we were very surprised to find that they were incredibly expensive, so we don't touch them no more.
Speaking of egg hunts, last year, at my nana's like retirement place, they did an egg hunt.
That's a great start to any statement, any story. Egg hunt at an old person's home. I think the problem is that like old people tend to have bad memories. They're definitely going to think they pooped their pants at some point, and it's going to be chocolate because they're going to sit on an egg.
Anyway, it was an egg hunt, and the manager was like, "Everyone can join." And I looked at my mum because, you know, me being my fucking autistic self, I was like, "I don't want to fucking join." Mum was like, "Fine." So I went out there. I collected more eggs than any of the fucking children.
Oh, there were children there. I thought it was the old people doing it.
It's like a family event.
And if you can't find more eggs than children, firstly, I wouldn't be surprised. Secondly, yeah, you definitely need to put some more effort in there. Yep. I mean, for one, you have the height advantage, I assume. So
Yeah, I'm 5
you should be able to see the eggs easier. That's the problem I'm currently been having. Last year and the year before, the very tall nieces that are like almost adults now have a tendency to be able to see all the good hiding spots we put them in, because we know that the young ones are all short, so we can put it on just high enough that they can't, like, it's above their eye line. They have to put some effort in to find it.
Yeah.
So we have to make the rule that the older ones aren't allowed to touch those eggs. Because even if one of them is turning 18 this year, she still likes chocolate. We'll still go egg hunting. The other one's 17. But she's nicer generally to her siblings. Oof. Getting some speed going down this hill. 100 k's, miles. You what now?
I haven't tipped over yet.
Yet.
Yeah, still a very high possibility with this terrible truck. I think it's just all trucks.
I mean, I never had
Slow down,
cross.
for picky's sake! You'll fuck up me cronion!
Fuck up me cronions!
No idea.
Hey, Tiger. I'm so glad you played that one. I wasn't sure if that... Is that one on my list? It is, yeah. I wasn't sure if I removed it or not. I love it, but I didn't think anyone would understand it. Want to play it. Fuck up me cronions.
Oh, super Jesus. I'm good.
And no, I'm never slowing down. How you doing today, Tiger? Yeah, I have another game to play either tomorrow or the next day. I've been following the game for a while. It's gonna have its...
Are you fucking kidding me?
Did you crash in the exact same spot? You did, didn't you?
Shut the fuck up, Dennis.
I knew it. I was like, that's definitely not your spot, because if you...
Dennis?
It's definitely not where you crash, because now we know. I'm going to turn this way. I don't need to turn this way, I'm just going to because I can. Did you end up rolling on your side?
Uh-huh.
Did you do damage to your cargo?
7%.
Well, it's only 7. It could be worse. Doing okay? Cool. Yep, no, that's cool. I don't remember which channel, but I'm sure you found the right channel. I can't remember the names of my own channels anymore. I might turn down this way. Yeah, no, no, I won't. I'm gonna keep going this way. Come back round.
If I tip on that corner again,
If you towed, you should actually be beyond that corner, because the last time it towed you in front of me.
Okay.
Yeah, the game I was talking about though is Forever Skies. I've been following it for a while. I think Splattercat had a demo of it at some point, like a year ago or something.
The truck stability is like 100% too.
Yeah, I know, but your driving is still your driving.
I don't think think it is my driving. Because
I don't know.
It leans so hard.
I mean, the combining factor is you, so might be your driving. As you said, you changed the values back to 100 or whatever, or higher. Yeah. I mean, when I go around a corner, I'm almost tipping anyway, so really don't need to change it. Unless you hate yourself and really want to deal with tipping over constantly. But yes, I have a key for Forever Skies, and it's got its 1.0 releasing in like 2 or 3 days. And I have early access to it, so I'm like, cool. Gonna check that out.
Stupid driving. But now I'm tipping because of corners.
Yep. Ugh. That was a weird yawn. Yeah, there's no one else around you, so you can't even go, well, it's just, you know, because someone else was there.
I used to be able to go so fast around corners, and now I can't.
Well, you probably also have that modded engine, which if you're using that and going full speed around the corner, you're going to fall over anyway. It's too fast to go around the corners at full speed. Some of the corners, anyway.
Yeah, I might tip it all.
Yeah, I have the fastest, well, the best engine apparently, and transmission and everything in this truck that the base game has, and when I go around certain corners I'm almost crashing, so I definitely think that if you want to avoid crashing, don't use the modded ones. Go up here. Just because I can. You still behind me? You didn't restart, did you?
No. If I flip again, I might just, I might, well, not restart, but just cancel the mission.
Yeah, I mean, if you double the cargo damage, not the trailer, but the cargo damage, it's not really worth finishing. Like, you'll get some, but practically nothing.
Is that 80% now? I don't even know what I did.
Keep it under 15 and you'll at least get something. I mean, you'll get something if you keep it under 20, 25-ish, but still. I think 25's the cutoff. I think is kind of dumb, to be honest. The cargo percentage should just be like how much you lose.
What do you mean?
Like having it be zero. Yeah.
Lose?
Having it
Like,
being
you lose 25% of the money?
yeah. But instead of it being 25, they want it to be that you do a lot of damage, just increase the damage multiplier for the cargo. So where you'd normally hit 25, it would just say 100. So you'd know that you're getting nothing out of it.
Yeah.
Gonna cruise for a while. In fact, I might just leave it on cruise control. I've had a couple of emails recently from Amazon for the steering wheel being on special. Keep thinking I should buy it, but I don't have the money at the moment. I'm thinking I might actually end up getting a steering wheel. I was going to get the flight stick, the flight yoke first, so I can play flight sim and stuff.
Well, thank you for the warning. I might actually just go down.
But I don't know if I actually do flight sim, and I'm not really going to be doing much more Elite Dangerous anymore because it doesn't seem like anyone really cares about it, and I'm kind of getting over it, to be honest. So I figured the steering wheel's probably a better option than a flight yoke.
feel like my
I think
truck's not
the
efficiently
steering wheel's more expensive though. We'll see. Just so I'm not doing this constantly, because that's me on the keyboard having to adjust, because the truck never really drives straight, and buttons on the keyboard are you know, momentary. They're not, you know, you can't just slowly turn. You kind of have to just janky turn across. Not that anyone seems to have a problem with it. Like, no one's said it makes them sick or anything. It might be nice though to actually use the steering wheel to drive for a while. Always weird that there's that road that doesn't exist. It doesn't show up unless you drive on it, and even then sometimes it doesn't. That's like a pass lane or something. I don't really know why it's there. I guess in case you made the oopsie, that dude just went driving through it, so whatever it's for, he's using it. Because there's nothing on that road, it was just an empty road there.
Like, every time I turn, it feels like two wheels are coming off the ground.
Jesus, she's really far back. Yeah, that is weird. Discover. Baron's playing the Drive Beyond Horizons game. Looks interesting. Looks like the Long Drive, but multiplayer and zombies. I don't remember if the Long Drive had bad guys in it or not. I think it did. What is people's opinion about Elite Dangerous? Do you enjoy watching me just like do mining or whatever? Because I don't really care for like dogfights and stuff. So it's not the most exciting space flight game. I don't mind like space dogfighting, it's just not so much in that game. Feels off. That reminds me, I never checked to see if I got an email back about that other space game. There's a lot of space games out at the moment. I kind of like some of them, but not all of them. I want to check out Jump Ship, but it's still a ways away. You fixed it?
I think. The drive shaft torque or whatever that is. Was all the way down at 0.
I see.
I feel better now.
How the fuck would that be even work if it was on 0?
Oh, there's petrol there. I should have stopped.
It's a good idea. I have to remember to get that. I almost forgot a couple of times yesterday. I'm up ahead. I would like to go here and here. No one has an opinion about Elite Dangerous? Gotcha. Yep, Paul's joining Baron. Or his name pop up on the game. Paul hasn't gotten back to me yet about Store Wars either. I cannot tell what that image is. I really need to see if I can find a way to make it over, like, show me what the emotes description is. That doesn't help me anyway. I just looked at it. I'm still confused. Does remind me I have to see about getting the guys who make the bot for that I'm using to add an option to allow an enlarged emote option, because it's kind of hard to see what the emotes are on this bot. So they have like a bluish background. That's my fault. I think I picked that theme, but everywhere but the chat, it looks good. Changing. Dun, 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 dun. You'll have to figure out why my OBS keeps crapping out too.
Your truck seems really stable. Mine rocks.
I mean, it's relatively stable. I mean, it's realistically stable. I can do what you shouldn't be able to do in real life and do a handbrake slow down and turn, and it doesn't usually make me roll. But again, I haven't changed any of the values in the game. They're all at the base 100% value. The Perrin Memorial Bridge. Or is it Perrine? I don't know. Double R, so. Perrine? We have a similar looking bridge near where I live. About the same height, too. College of South Idaho. No, Idaho. Shoshone Falls? I mean, it looks nice. Ours has more trees. That's it. That's the difference. There's trees everywhere. Alright. I'm gonna just randomly drive up to this bridge and stop on it. The truck's gonna run into me.
Put this petrol up here.
That was close.
Oh, I'm like
Oh, fuck yeah.
right on your butt.
Exactly. Oh, fuck yeah. I have no idea where that even is. No, you're still quite a ways back. That's why I took a little detour.
We're at the same time.
I am not on the normal path.
Oh.
Like I said, I took a little detour to take the photo and video thing. Now I have to turn around on this bridge and go back the other way. Oh, fuck yeah. I don't even know where that's from.
Pull over. Whoa.
It sounds familiar. Sounds actually like Trey Parker, but I have no idea. Don't you dare, you mofo.
I just drove over something and I don't know what I drove over.
Yep. That's essentially Julia's trip so far in a nutshell. You just clicked it, fair enough. You know you can, like, preview all of those, right? You can preview every blurb, which is another good thing about it you can't do on other systems. Also, hi, Stipple. I don't think Stipple's actually been watching, and yet somehow he knows how you've been driving.
Not me. It's my truck.
Sure. This was the fuel, wasn't it?
Oh, bitch.
Oh, bitch. There are some really good calling people a bitch notifications and that thing. But I still want to add my own. You know where that one is from? I think it sounds familiar, but I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, Julia's already crashed twice at the exact same point in the first half hour of driving, so I want to go this way, but around the back. That's not including that she got stuck on the way out of the pickup point either. You know how she drives.
Oh my god, I can't fix it. High power mode also turned off.
What?
High power mode?
I don't even know how you turn that option on. I don't use any of the options that like you can do with the truck. Though. I just truck go forward and it goes forward. I don't do gears. I don't do any of that stuff. It's more steering. Hell, I put it on cruise control most of the time too, so all I have to do is steer.
Yeah, I don't know which is my cruise control.
Have you caught up to me yet? And again, because now there's other people here as well. If anyone wants to join, you're more than welcome to.
I don't think I am.
I just didn't bother to. No, you're still behind me. Didn't bother to ask people because I wasn't sure if I was going to play today or not. I was going to do something else, but changed my mind.
Hey, Uncle Stipple's being a bully. So we won't do shit about it.
Yeah, I was actually considering playing Fallen Skies? I've already forgotten the name of it now. Oh, get out of my face, you. Forever Skies. I don't know why I thought it Fallen Skies. That's a TV show. You stop that, damn it.
By the time we finish this, I'm gonna need to put fucking dinner on.
Probably. I mean, the length of the trip is about 2 hours without crashing, so... Well, this one's a little under that, I believe. I did one from as far to the east, as far to the west as I could, and it took me almost exactly 2 hours to complete. Hey, look, a hot air balloon. And I'm still really hoping that they keep pumping these states out as quick as they have been, because at some point I really want to do a convoy from coast to coast, even though it'll probably take like 5 hours or something.
I want to do what Hazard did. He got a mod for Euro Truck. It lets him go to like Iran or Iraq.
Iraq, same thing. I was thinking about
And it took him
Team
like
America
55-hour
and South Park.
in-game drive.
I mean, ultimately it'd be cool if there was a map for everywhere, but you could just drive anywhere. But I mean, the devs are, yeah. I mean, they do have the network. It's called World of Trucks, so yeah, like that's their ultimate goal, is to have the ability to drive trucks anywhere in the world. The snow ones would be interesting, though I feel like that would be an entirely different game and engine to drive on the snow. Yeah, not quite the same thing. I'm talking about like the trucks that drive on like the actual ice.
Oh yeah. It would be cool to drive around like Antarctica.
I feel like it might get a little boring though. There's not exactly anything to see out there.
Well, I mean, if they add like the animals.
Snow, seal, walrus, another seal.
Oh look, a polar bear.
How the hell would you see it? It's white.
Touche.
Hey, look, penguins. Oh, never mind. The walrus ate them. Yeah, that's actually kind of my thoughts, Stipples. I kind of want to have a game,
1,415.
a stream of just going across the country.
I mean, you might not have the state that I'm in.
I guarantee I do, because we're not near any of the states I don't have.
Well, then I don't know
Yeah,
where the fuck you are.
The only ones I don't
Oh,
have...
you're further.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm in front of you. Yeah, the only states I don't have are the ones that are very east. There's 3 of them.
The fact that you're in front of me does not make sense, because I'm 1,396 miles and you're 1,400. What the fuck?
Buckle up, bitch!
Buckle up, bitch! Active convoy. Definitely going the same distance. Definitely behind me. The only thing I can think of... Go away. Go away, damn it. The only thing I can think of is you're driving through that one state between Cheyenne and like Hayes or whatever.
No, because I'm right behind you.
Yeah. I mean, you would cut down a little bit of time if you drove through that other state I don't have. But I don't really know where that road would go. Terry.
The only state I'm missing is Missouri.
Yeah, I'm missing 3 of them, so you're probably going through that top state. Whichever one it is. I don't know American states. What's that state? Anyone know? Well, anyone want to tell me? Because I'm sure you guys know. Oh, I can't show you on this map.
It's really fucking weird.
The one up the top, in left, right of Cheyenne.
I don't know, we'll see where.
I'm certain it's that one because the map does a hard turn before that state. So you'll be going across that state, which will be slightly shorter pathways than the way I'm going.
I go towards Rock Springs.
Do you go? Yeah. Do you go northeast? Yeah, northeast of Cheyenne.
No idea.
Fairly certain she does. I don't have that state though, and won't anytime soon because I don't expect them to put it into a bundle. I can't even consider justifying the cost if it's not in a bundle. Though I think they are, some of them are on like slight special at the moment. Like 10% off or less. Or they were anyway, they might not be anymore. I'm not going to get in front of that truck in time. Oh, no, I might be. Whoa, yes. Suck it, truck. Still behind me, yep.
I can actually see you now.
Yeah, ice truckers would be a fun addition if they added that sort of thing in. Then again, I always thought it would be fun if they added in lots of things to this game. It wasn't just trucking. Kind of make it a driving sim game instead. Where you could actually swap from a truck to like a bus or a ferry or a train. Those sorts of things and drive in those instead. Problem is, I don't think the bus one would work unless you had more realistic roads. You could actually drive around a city and pick up passengers or something. I suppose you could be like a tour bus though, or something like that. Driving from city to city. That's a weird looking road. Turn off, they kind of both go very weird directions. Also a massive waste of land. I guess they're not really doing anything else out here, are they? Farms, some farms, I guess. Oh, well, thankfully it glitched out. Truck, van in my way. And thankfully it glitched out and didn't damage me when I ran into it. Must have been your traffic. It did hiccup right before I hit it, so wouldn't be surprised.
The game is glitching and lagging.
Yeah, getting that as well?
Get out the way.
Get out the way, bitch. Get out the way.
Move, bitch. Get out
Boot
the
up.
way. Get out the way, bitch. Get out the
I feel like that is Julia's theme song. And that's Julia twice today already.
a glove.
I'm exiting up here.
Yeah, because we're going more east, not south.
Are you kidding me? Oh my god.
Are you on your side?
Nearly.
Hey, say.
Woo, lag. Yeah, I'm gonna just only go about 65 because of the terrible lag I'm getting.
Ooh. Yeah, I just hit a patch of lag as well.
If I end up on my side, it will not be my fault. It'll be the lag.
Sure, absolutely. Yep. Anyone believe her?
It just
Nice
got
straight
really
roads.
bad all of a sudden too. Like it was fine.
Hmm. Mine's been a little hiccupy, but not like really bad. That van that I ran into.
Please, God, please no, God, please no. I have had, no. Do
Sorry.
not,
This was bad.
not today.
Tiger was showing me an impression of you, and I think he was fairly accurate.
Rude.
Yeah, that van that I ran into right before I hit it, it kind of glitched in front of me, and I was like, oh, well, I'm hitting that.
Ain't no way to avoid it.
But it didn't do any damage, so, oh, whatever. I'm still 0% on everything. How about you?
12, 32, and 8.
Hmm.
Fucking lagging and glitching. Stop.
Win it!
I was going Scottish earlier when I was playing with Hannah.
Oh.
Oh no, my truck. Oh no! Oh no, my truck!
I straight up watched you do that,
Oh no.
and still doing it, apparently. Jesus Christ.
Oh no.
You got some
I'm
distance.
I'm still going. Oh no, my truck. Oh no.
Hasta la vista, baby.
Yeah. Yep. Guessing that's your truck turtled, yeah? Or at least you,
It's on side.
the cargo gone?
Uh-huh.
Well, I mean, you made it about halfway, so you can probably pick up another job, I guess. Oop. So I watched your trailer disappear and then your truck slowly flip up and land on the dividing wall there.
No, it's not fixed.
No, you're gonna have to tow. And now you're behind me. Our destination is Ardmore if you can find another job going there.
Alright.
Third time's the charm, right?
This is a raid! Find a sitter!
Demons everywhere! It's the end of the world!
Hi, Necro. Welcome on in, Necro's Raiders. I wasn't expecting you to be streaming quite so early. What were you playing? Oh right, you were playing. Oh damn it! Julia told me and I've forgotten something Frontiers or something like that. Apparently, right?
Necro, I got a boo-boo.
Yeah, you just missed Julia's third strike of rolling her truck. He rolled a truck in in the same spot twice in 30 minutes, and then just then farthest frontier. That was it. Which sounds familiar. Give me a second, I gotta look that one up. Farthest frontier. I spelt farthest wrong. I missed the R. I do remember watching. What's that?
I've got like one going there, but it's from like Arkansas.
You could do one that's going along the way and just drop it off. I saw Spider-Cat playing a demo of that, I think. I watch him play a lot of games. What did you think of it? Damn it, let me click the button. There we go. Your time's only adjusted because of, well, Kenjin. Not me. My start time is 12 o'clock here, which is 10 PM Eastern. And I'm considering starting it even earlier, so... yeah. Nice. Yeah, I was thinking about playing it a while back. That and other games like this season and all that. I don't mind village builders, but it depends on how they're made. Some of them are too micromanagey for my likings.
I'm going from Ratton to Ardmore.
Same. I have no idea where those places are. You haven't got an Evanston one towards that way, do you? Apparently where I'm about to head into. Yeah, I definitely enjoy survival sims of any sort. In fact, I may be playing another one soon. Maybe.
Oh, no.
I mean, technically I'm definitely playing one, because I've got one I'm playing tomorrow or the next day. That it's a survival sim. Like, it's similar to Raft. What was that?
I can't go from Rock Springs.
Don't know where that is. In what? What do you mean? Is it a multiplayer game? Farthest Frontier? I don't remember. Yeah. The game I'm actually designing and hopefully going to make one day is a city builder of sorts. When I'm playing survival games, you're always welcome. I mean, you're welcome to any game, honestly. The problem is that I haven't got around to planning stuff yet. So, I never know when I'm going to be playing any game. And it's kind of difficult sometimes to plan things when I get stuck with, like, I know I'm supposed to be playing a game with Paul this weekend, apparently. I don't know when, because he doesn't know when. And when I play games with Kenjin, I don't know when, because Kenjin rarely plans games either, so... What's that?
I'll just drive there.
I mean, just drive to the next town and then see if there's one there. Just keep doing that until you find one that's going in that direction. Or one that's just going near there, like I said. It doesn't have to go to the exact same spot. I can tell you which towns I'm going to be driving through if you want to look for something for along the way.
Oh, man.
And I would invite you to join me on, I've forgotten his name again. Forever Skies, but I'm playing the game before it's released the first time, so maybe after it's released, sure, but yeah, I was lucky enough that I got a key and access to the 1.0 version a few days early. I don't actually know anyone else who currently has access to it, so I can't invite anyone. Now, I think I told you my usual schedule, which I don't think I've updated on my my stream page yet. Well, Forever Skies, the one I was just talking about. I've been following that game for a while now. It's been a while. It's been in early access, and apparently it's got 1.0 coming out in like 3 days, which I kind of stopped checking this last couple of months.
That's okay.
But I got an email this morning saying that they were going into 1.0 and they were giving me access to it. I'm like, awesome. Your early access folder? What do you mean? I mean, I'm not playing the early access version either. I'm playing the 1.0 version just a couple of days early. I might fill up fuel. Whoops, almost ran into that wall. Because it's easy to get to, even though I don't really need the fuel.
No, check engine lights back on.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Huh?
I think I'm just having a really bad day.
Sure.
Don't say like that.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Liar. You're bullied.
Oh, of course not. You definitely don't drive this way normally. Never crash in this game. The what now? Yeah, you really can't hear him?
Apparently I'm too quiet.
That is weird because Discord should have her up, well, should be fairly loud. Let me have a look. Ah, it's got the limiter on it too, that's why. Say something real quick. Is
Necro, I'm being bullied.
that clearer? She probably will echo too, by the way. Even though
you love me, Necro.
it's not fully charged, I'm going to put it on anyway. Whoops, didn't mean to smack the microphone. Weird, because she's quite loud to me. And the audio mixer is telling me that she
I'm
is
also not being as loud as I normally am.
being quite loud,
Very
honestly.
today.
She's hitting the yellow at least, which, I mean, my music is way quieter than her. Can you hear my music? You should
I'm
be
in desperate
quieter,
need of a server station.
quieter than me too, by the way.
Again.
Turn that up slightly more now. Inside. Alright, back to it. Well, you've got a few on the way. You will have to turn off the road though to get to them.
Yeah, I did turn off there, but I wasn't gonna. I'll check the jobs in a moment. I'm just gonna follow this road a little bit.
I wonder where that road goes. It looks like it turns into the same direction I'm about to go. Oh, it goes along parallel with it. Is she quiet for everyone else? I don't know if people are using headphones or speakers. And that tends to change the sound a little bit.
Let's see if I have any jobs that go.
Couldn't be an echo anymore either because I've now got the headphone on again. The headset on again. She is a bit quieter than the others, but again, she's supposed to be quieter than me by a little bit, but then louder than the game and music volumes, which
I'm just gonna drive there.
they're at about the
Fill in
same
more of
level.
them. Where are we going? Yeah.
You're doing what now?
I'm just gonna drive there. Fill in more of the map.
I mean, you could easily pick up a job along the way to make a little bit of money.
Bye, Felicia.
Ah, Felicia.
I'll play maybe after dinner.
You know, I'm pretty sure Bye Felicia is in my channel point redemptions.
It could also
But I still
be,
appreciate the biddies anyway.
because like right now it's kind of fine. Like it's not leaning very much. It could also just be the trailer. I don't know. I have a couple other trucks that I'll try.
I would recommend trying one that doesn't have the modded stuff in it and see if that changes things.
Yeah, I might. Actually, when I see a service station next, oh, one right here.
Yep.
I'll take it out. Oh god. Oh, and well, I need to service it now anyway.
Just clean, fresh air. Just smell good, huh?
Oh, good, huh?
Yeah. Tastes good. Taste the air.
I think Bye Felicia should be one of them because
Which one's the
Yeah.
modded one?
it says it in the description somewhere.
Does it? Okay.
Yeah. I think it has, I don't know if it's got an icon or if it says it's of a certain mod or what. There's more than one though, so you have to check to see which one that is.
What's the fucking service in this place?
Do need to
Don't you
update
fucking hit me.
my channel point redemption
Rude.
sounds though. I've sort of been putting them off because I wanted to make a new system that would save me some time. I just haven't done it. At the moment when I put them in the bot, because they go through the bot,
Oh, do I
have to actually create two different things
Oh, the mod.
and mess with things. It's a little bit of a hassle.
It's a DLC.
I don't think the DLC is the same as the mods, but I don't remember. I just remember it being very clear that one was not the game, the one was like it was a mod.
Yeah, I don't actually have the modded ones on.
How fast can it go? Let me have a look. I'll see if I can check mine. Same. Truck manager. Peterbilt. Can I see? Not gonna let me see it here, is it? Oh, there it is. Yeah, what's the horsepower on that engine?
565.
Yeah, you can do better than that. I'm doing 625 in this Peterbilt.
I can get the modded one. That's the highest this one goes. Is from the 565 to 765.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if having a better engine in there is going to help you. I'm just a little surprised that you didn't have the or either the better engine or even the engine I'm using, and you're still having troubles on corners. You said you reset everything. Were they all at 100 again, or is it just some of them you changed?
I reset the control. Because when I switched back to my controller, it was like a bit funny. I reset the controls and the keys and buttons. I didn't reset the gameplay.
Oh, the physics. Well, I mean, can't help you there then. My first assumption is the physics settings are wrong because I would never set them that low, but controls shouldn't really change much except if you're using a controller and it's got a dead zone. I don't even think you can change the sensitivity on the controller. I would suggest maybe increasing the physics settings back up again. Maybe 69 is a little too low.
No, I did up it.
Got a message on Discord. I cannot check it in this
It's
game.
at like 80 something.
Yeah, because I haven't changed them, I can't help you with any of those settings, so I don't know what would cause you to roll easier or not. You to see. Whoop! Necro almost made me crash.
Well, I put the modded one in and we'll see how it goes.
I'm expecting you to crash quicker now, that's about it.
I mean, before I had the modded, like on my other trucks I was driving, I had the modded one.
Necro, I already used Sesh. Remember, I'm the one that mentioned it to you the other day.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's about right. And my engine light's on again.
And yeah, that's an hour before I start
At this point, I just don't even
normally.
care. I'm in so much debt. I'm making negative
Yes, I'm the one.
2 million.
Did you forget who you were talking to? I mean, Kenshin was there too, but he didn't do much talking. What was that? Sorry, I missed everything you just said.
I'm
Start from
making
the top
negative
again?
2 mil a week.
That's believable. I mean,
I can
your
probably
drivers are
fix
making
that.
more, but
I can probably fix that in the mod menu.
I don't think you can fix that, but you can definitely change the number so that you have more money. Like, that's actually how much money you're making, and because you keep crashing and not finishing a job, you're losing money.
Yeah.
Yeah. We were also discussing
Oh, I'm definitely taking
gaming,
these corners better.
scheduling gaming together. I mean, that was like half a week, or about a week ago now, though. Yes, but you got to remember, I I'm a giant nerd that's been working in IT my entire goddamn life, so I know all the cool shit. The only good thing about working in IT my entire life is that I've picked up so much knowledge along the way. And I know all the commands you can use in Discord, all the simple markdown and the timestamps and whatnot. But yeah, I start yeah, that annoys me, because I mean, I'm first. He should change his name to something easier. I've had that a few times now where people are like, oh, your name is like his name, and I'm like, my name is my name. I've had it for 2 decades. This is the first time I even saw that guy's name was like 2 weeks ago, so. And it's spelt wrong. Way wrong. My name is actually not the same as his. His is Damos. Or Demos. Yeah. Mine is Demos or Demos, depending on how you want to pronounce the spelling. That's why I call him Damo, just to mess with him. There's one, it's Damo is a shorthand version of Damien over here. And 2, it's just dropping 1 letter off and it's still his name. Yeah, mine's fairly easy to remember though, because even though not too many people use it, it's sometimes shortened to Day.
It's a red truck.
Which, I mean, night and day, it's not that hard to remember. Well, I mean, we all call Stipple Nipple sometimes.
Oh no!
You know 3 I only know Stipple. That's just Stipple.
Oh wow. I'm somewhere I shouldn't be.
Definitely not on the road.
No, I'm definitely not on the road. I am most
You shouldn't be there either, though.
definitely not on the road. I need a tow.
Yeah, but if you start at 11, I can definitely join in at that time. I have been considering starting an hour or 2 early anyway, so
I honestly might just jump off.
it's really not going to be a big
need
deal.
to start dinner. It is 4 o'clock.
Fair enough.
And we're having lasagna, so I've got to cook it, assemble it, and then throw it in the oven.
Yeah, I just buy it and put it in the oven. Because I'm lazy.
Yeah, fair enough.
They don't
Hey,
taste as
Necro,
good
I'm
though.
gonna go cook.
Yes. Hopefully not yourself this time.
Necro said there's other ways to try cannibalism. Oh, Necro, what am I supposed to eat?
Whoa!
I don't have crackers.
Right, she just exited the convoy. That really freaked out for a second there. Thought the game was going to crash. When you exited the convoy, my game freaked the hell out. I thought it was about to crash.
Money earned minus 2 million.
No.
I think that's because I bought some trucks and stuff, though. I'll accept the progress. Why not? Let's
I
open
don't know
the
what
mod
happens
menu.
if you don't accept the progress after buying trucks. Because you still have the
Neither.
trucks, so... Yeah, I wasn't touching that reply there. Oop. And it's also running way smoother now. I think the lag might have been your convoy, because it feels like it's running way smoother now.
Probably. Probably.
Well, I don't know if you'd be interested, but
I need to make a new
Safane
save.
gave me a copy of Terraria yesterday. I haven't played it in like probably a decade, but I definitely want to give it another try again. You might be interested in joining me for that, maybe? I know it's not a survival game or whatever, but that was the first game that came to mind. Otherwise, survival games... Oh, okay. Not everyone's preferred games. I haven't played a side-scrolly like one like that for a while, so... I think the last one I played was Starbound, which I thoroughly enjoyed as well. I don't actually know what survival games are out at the moment. I'd love to play some, but... I mean... The old ones I'm not really sure about because I played them a lot, like 7 Days to Die, etc. If I did that, I'd probably want a whole bunch of people to play the game with. I'd have to go through my list of games and see what I've been considering playing again. And the new games, well, that entirely depends on whether or not I suddenly get a magic copy in my inventory or not, usually, because I can't afford to buy new games very often at the moment. But I still tend to play a lot of, well, occasionally with Paul, and whenever that happens, the game appears in my inventory, even though I don't know how. He just tends to do that. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's a couple of games that Stipple or Golden got me that I haven't got around to playing yet, and I still want to play those. But neither of them have been around to play it, so... Like, I haven't played If Sunsets yet. Pretty sure that one was Golden. So... Yeah. You guys arranged to play it? Because I haven't. The reason that I haven't played it was originally it didn't work very well with 2 players, let alone 4. So we were waiting for the 4 players to come out, and when it got released and was stable, we kind of just never got around to planning a day for it then. That was the main reason we're waiting, though, is to make sure it was stable. And it's stable now, I just haven't had a chance to... I haven't actually seen Golden much in the last few weeks. I mean, I've been sick, so he's probably been around and I just haven't seen him. But I haven't been able to plan stuff with him either. On the 6th of this month, and he didn't invite me. I mean, I was probably sick that weekend, though, so, yeah. Have I taken any damage yet? Nope. Are you still there, Julia?
Yeah. I couldn't find where to change how much you were earning per day. But I did give myself another 9 million.
Also, I mean, you don't change how much you're earning. That's a total of how much the game has counted up you earned. Like, it's a static value in the game. It's not like it gives you that much every time. It's just counting up how much you've actually spent or earned over that time period.
Right.
If you change the multiplier of how much you earn, which I don't remember where the hell that is, some setting for it somewhere, and you actually earn money, obviously, even a little bit, if you've got a massive multiplier, it would start putting that number up into the positives. I'm pretty sure mine's in the negatives as well. Because even though I have enough drivers to give me plenty of money, I myself lose most of the money.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm actually positive. Positive 17,000. It must have been
Nice.
the last couple of long hauls I did yesterday. Didn't crash very much, and I didn't really lose anything, so it was positive for the most part.
Yeah.
Used to be 20-something thousand negative most days. I'd have to replace half the truck. Yeah, I mean, we did plan a few things for a time there, but it gets difficult when other things get in the way. Especially as a streamer, is like I can't really plan every single day. So I understand that we don't always make it easy to plan and schedule things. But I mean, that was a game he specifically got me so we could play it together. I figured he would at least remember to invite me to it.
I'll be lurking.
Okie dokie.
Bye.
Boy, don't burn yourself.
I'll try not to.
Off the headsets, I'm not wasting power. Yeah. So did you start early today or something? Bro, you said that was your old schedule times, right? Have you got new times now or something? I crashed. It's the GPS's fault. It told me to go up there. I was going up there anyway. Who am I kidding? Speed boost. Because yeah, you only started an hour before me, based on that schedule. Ah, fair enough. I'm going to do my best. Still going to struggle, but I'm going to do my best to try and have a actual schedule and set games and stuff for the week in the future. I mean, some of those days will probably just be, you know, driving games, question mark. Because I don't always know exactly the kind of games I'm going to play. Just feel like driving today, so I did. And technically speaking, I was thinking about jumping into some Elite Dangerous in a minute, but I don't know if I really want to. I was also thinking about doing some Outbreak, because I haven't played that in a while. But The point 3 update that's coming, that should be coming soon. It's currently in its debug cycle before release. It's due out soon, and it's gonna have apparently some decent changes. I don't think it's gonna have new tornadoes, unfortunately. I was kind of hoping it would. I think they're going to be having network improvements, graphics improvements, so it'll look nicer, and a bunch of other things like that. So I probably wait until that update before I play it. That's quite a lot. A lot of text. Give me a second. I don't have Dinkum. I considered playing it when it had the free weekend the other day, but changed my mind because it was not going to be around for very long, and I didn't really want to rush to play it. I have Don't Starve because my brother gave me a copy. In fact, I think he gave me 2 copies, which I might still have that other copy. But it's been a while since I played that. Yeah. It's a good lurker stream for sure, Outbreak. It's part of the reason, like, it's the same reason I play this game. It's fairly relaxing driving where I can talk, and I like to talk to other people when I can. But I don't mind just talking to chat in general, which is often talking to myself, but that's fine. It's just more fun to play Outbreak with other people, even if you're just talking whilst driving most of the time. I'm never playing Elden Ring. Just never been interested in it. I've got Green Hell. I have to arrange a time, probably with Golden and Stipple, and you, I guess, if you've got it as well, to play it, because we tried playing it with Kenshin. Kenshin did not like it at all, so we all kind of just stopped for a time. But I enjoy the game, even though it's a little difficult and I don't really know what I'm doing. That's part of the fun. So I'd like to go into that and give it another try at some point. Just haven't planned it yet. I definitely want to plan it with Golden and Stipple though, because both of them gave me a copy of that game. Pretty sure. I had to refund one of them, or send one back, because I didn't need 2 copies. Because that was how excited they were to play that game, and then we end up playing it for like 20-30 minutes. Couldn't figure out a couple of things, and Kenjin wanted to move on, so I've still got it. He refunded it, I believe. I don't know what Kingdoms Reborn is. It kind of sounds familiar, but I can't remember it. If Sunsets, obviously we talked about that. I don't have Medieval Dynasty. I played the demo version of it. Well, I think it was the early access version of it, actually, on my brother's account. Why are you stopping, truck? Like, multiple times. I finished the entire game before multiplayer was added into that. But never got the game myself, so I don't actually have that one. 1 Hour, 1 Life. I don't know that one. It sounds familiar, but I don't know it. Slay the Spire is a single-player game, as far as I remember. I played the hell out of it unless they added a multiplayer to it, but yeah. I think I have that on Game Pass, so I don't think I can mod it properly either. Obviously, American Truck Sim, we're always welcome. Anyone's welcome to join me in Truck Sim, even right now if you'd like to. Anyone? Not directed at anyone in particular. I have Stardew Valley, I think. I think that's the one I bought. Played it on my own for a little bit. It was a bit simple. Didn't ever play it with anyone else, so I played Stonehearth, but I don't remember anything about it right now. I just remember enjoying it. Don't know Wildermyth. And obviously I like Solasta. I really want to play Solasta 2. get access to the damn thing early. I need more average concurrent viewers to get access to that, sadly. I think it's 10 average concurrent or something, and my average is like 3 or 4. There's some quiet days in there. Skip that one. But yeah, I like Celesta. I'm really excited for 2 to come out soon. Alright, what did I miss? Kingdoms Reborn as a city builder. I feel like I've seen it, but I just can't picture it in my head. I mean, I probably wouldn't mind playing Medieval Dynasty again. I don't really know how many updates they've had since Kenshin and all that were playing, and it's a very different game to when I played it anyway, because when I played it, you didn't really build the houses the same way at all. In fact, it looked like an entirely different game the first time I saw them playing it. Whoa. Perfect. I'm an awesome driver. I was expecting that car to just suddenly drive into me then. I don't remember where I got Celesta. But I don't remember what I've got with it either. But it's got a lot of... I mean, it's got some decent stuff built in, but you can also get workshop content for it, I believe. What do you mean, was I in the future or the past? You lost me. Oh, me. I'm definitely in the future for you. I am almost at the forefront of future. I'm at plus 10, so I'm always going to be in front. I'm almost at the front of... Was it plus... I think it only goes plus 12, not plus 13. I know one of them goes to 13. But yeah. Doesn't actually matter. The day doesn't matter to me because I don't have a job. You can just say whatever it is for you because I know what time it is for you. I automatically adjust to everyone else's times because I had to deal with Americans who can't do conversions to save their life. In not just dates, but everything. I still love that. I love making fun of Americans for whenever they complain about the measurement systems, like, oh, they hate metric, and I'm like, yeah, but how do you know? None of you even know how to use metric. I can say I don't like Imperial because I use Imperial here, but we do use it for some things, mostly people's heights. I know, yeah, you should, because I know how to convert it. Do you know how to fucking convert an inch to centimeters or centimeters to an inch? At least get close if you can. Some people can kind of guess it. But I just find it hilarious that most Americans can't do that conversion, but they hate metric. I'm like, and like, how would you know how bad it is if you've never used it? My truck isn't turning again. It was weird. I really do think that when the rain starts, sometimes the driving controls on this game just stop functioning correctly. Like there's a calculation error or something to try and calculate the slipperiness of rain, and it just stops turning entirely. Next week, Thursday next week, we can attempt to scoop. And no, Thursday night is not my Wednesday. Thursday night for you is my Friday. You're behind me. I'm always in front. Should be able to, yeah. That's why I tend to do it. It's easier because I've been doing it for so long now. I can easily swap to the American time scale. I don't know, and I'd have to think about it. By the way, Necro, I mean, you guys use the same, you use both measurements anyway, right? I was going to say, you know what it is, though. How large in centimeters is an inch? Rough estimate, it doesn't have to be perfect. Because the actual number, to be accurate, is like multiple fractions. Multiple decimals, I should say. We don't do fraction-based measurements. We don't do an eighth of a fucking inch. The fuck is that garbage? Yeah. 2.4, give or take, centimeters is an inch. I knew what you meant. Most people say 2.5, and I mean, it's close enough. I just find it hilarious, though, that if you ask the average American, none of them can really tell you. They can't even guess that shit. They have no idea. Yeah, you might be right, actually. I said 2.4, didn't I? 2.54. Which I used to get wrong and say 2.45, which is how I started thinking I had dyslexia. This is the amount of times I would get that wrong. Still feels like I'm getting it wrong. Just in my head, trying to think about it. Yeah, I mean, that's a good excuse for you want to just not learn new things. You lazy butthead. That's a lot of people. They just can't be bothered learning it. Like, I don't think I would ever care to learn how much a stone is. Mostly because I feel like that was an arbitrary, well, it was an arbitrary measurement system to begin with. It used to be quite literally whatever the stone the town had was. It wasn't until, I don't remember exactly when. Some point, someone decided to make a official measurement for the stone. They got a stone and they said, this is now a stone for everyone. It weighs this much. I found quite hilarious because my dad, well, he was born in Glasgow and grew up a lot in like England and that, I think. He went to like a boarding school there or something. So he measured weight in stones, and I always thought it was hilarious to have a thing called a stone as a weight system. I'm turning here, aren't I? Yeah. But I find that one to be just weird in general because of where it came from. Like, at least the pounds I kind of get, but a stone quite literally used to just be the weight of a stone. That's like saying that, you know, an inch is just the length of a piece of string. Yes. Stone is a outdated weighting system for the general, like, populace, world populace. The only two I really know anymore is kilos and pounds. Of course, pounds, then you have that getting confused with the monetary system of pounds. When people talk about it, obviously the symbols are completely different. I don't remember why a pound is LB. I think it's like is it like Latin or something? There's a reason. It's like it's from another language or something. And that's the symbol they're using for it. The only symbol I know of though that makes no sense compared to what its measure, like what its name is. I suppose inches and feet have symbols that make very little sense because they're literally just notches or apostrophes when you're using a keyboard. I guess that does make sense though if you think that they probably use it a lot in carpentry and it makes sense to just use a single or a double notch. Load it for truck unloading? Huh? Yeah, I mean that's the thing. If you didn't think about like carpentry uses for it, it's a little odd to use that as the symbol. But it, yeah, for carpentry it makes total sense. What I really find hilarious, because I saw it in Super Troopers 2 the other day when I rewatched it, is the reference to a decimeter. Which I know existed, but no one ever fucking uses it. Like, ever. I've never heard a single person use a decimeter. I just call it 10 centimeters, because that's what it is. It's confusing. And the only reason we use centimeters when we have millimeters and meters is just so that you aren't using such a small measurement for things as a kid. Like, it was very confusing when I first started using a millimeter ruler, because I was only used to centimeters. Didn't think you'd measure things that small. There's a phrasing reference there, but I'm just going to leave it. Yeah, I've never heard anyone refer to 10 centimeters as a decimeter. Yeah, see, I would just say 10, like, let's say how many centimeters it is. Or millimeters, depending on certain things. Like, when we measure, when we have, like, furniture, a lot of the time the furniture is measured in millimeters. Or, you know, you got bookshelves, you got chairs. They just measure them all in millimeters. Which isn't that hard to calculate, because it's metric. Not like those damn inches where you've got like an eighth of an inch. I'm like, I have no fucking idea how long an eighth of an inch is. I can show you the length of an inch, but then I've got to like fraction that bitch up to make it an eighth. Now you're getting complicated. And it definitely sounds like they're just guessing at how long something is when you say an eighth of an inch. Yep, I knew I was going to hit that sucker. Well, there's my only scratch so far. The entire trip. Yeah, see, that's unusual to me. I don't really... It makes sense now. That the movie makes a lot more sense now, because I didn't think it was used anywhere. Obviously, the movie's thematically themed around the point between America and Canada, so it's fitting then. I've just never personally heard anyone use it in the metric system. Yeah, they are weird sounding. How's it going, Midnight Express? We've been driving for a little over 2 hours now, which should have taken me way less, but I waited for Julia a few times after she crashed twice. So this trip's taken a little longer than normal. Actually, this is the second trip, isn't it? Is it? I honestly don't remember if I made it to that other place or not. Where am I headed? No, I'm still on the same trip. Yeah. It's taken me a little over 2 hours to go from somewhere on the west, almost west coast, to Ardmore. Currently nighttime, so I can't even look around and see the scenery, but should be daytime pretty soon. Probably in like less than an hour. It looks like the sun might be coming up. I have a mod that turns has the daytime be longer. Essentially, it treats me as though I'm like almost in the Arctic. Yeah. I mean, it's a pointless measurement at this point. It's way easier just to say how many centimeters. Not confuse people. I would be fine with millimeters, to be honest. The only reason I ever used centimeters was primary school. Drag car? Like your actual drag car in real life? I know that there's drag strips somewhere around here. I've never actually looked it up though. Is it for a competition or just like for fun tomorrow? I want to say there's one in Newcastle. Like an old airport or something. Yep. Couldn't read and drive. Dangerous. I generally just use centimeter or millimeter. I never use inch. Inches, the only time an inch is ever really used is in like height measurements, really. People's heights. And obviously feet and inches. Ah, gotcha. Hopefully legally, and not like one of those fools that drives on the freeways at ridiculous speeds. I've seen those. Mostly because, you know, legally usually means safe for everyone, and I don't want people to get into accidents. Where I live, there, I think it's closed now, but there used to be a car museum that just had a bunch of different types of cars, old and new, and I believe there was a few drag racing cars in there that were designed, and I think they'd even won some races. They were specifically designed for racing, with all the cool little extras you would find on a drag racing car, and obviously weight reduction and whatnot. You know what's funny is that although I'm used to using like feet and inches for height, most of the time when I've seen people referencing their height lately, it's people from like Japan, and they use centimeters and meters, and I can't compare the... I realized I came in here to finish the trip, and instead I got fuel and forgot to finish the trip. Like, the flag is right behind me. What am I doing? Don't get damage right at the friggin' end. That would be my luck, though. But yeah, a lot of the measurements are in meters and centimeters, and well, centimeters. They're Asian, so they're usually pretty short. I can't seem to visualize the height in centimeters. There's like 180 centimeters or something. Like I have no idea. I should remember it, but even though I could convert it from that to feet and inches and have a better understanding, for some reason when it's just the metric, which is what I use anyway, can't picture people's heights that way. You prefer feet and inches? Eh. I mean, feet and inches has its use, and I won't say that it's pointless, but I prefer the metric system in general because it's way easier to do conversions, like, and figure out how much extra space you've got or whatever. It's way easier to count to 10, I guess. Land of confusion. Jobs. I think I will do another trip. I'm going to try and do a smaller one, though.
Are you following me?
You following me? Thank you for the follow. I'm trying to go to here, but I don't think it's going to send me there. What the hell? Texarkana. Alright. Yeah, there's no trip from where I am to Texarkana. Well, that sucks. I've already been to Tulsa. I haven't been to Tyler. That is a hazard 2. I'll do that one. Let me out. Go around. But yeah, the entire point of the measurement thing was just that whilst anyone else who uses both measurements or anyone who uses metric generally knows how to do the conversion into imperial and, well, into inches and feet. Except Americans can't do the backwards conversion most of the time. And I'm a simple person. I would be happy if we could all just stick to the one measurement regardless of what it is. You know? Same with the one weight measurement. I mean, Necro's already told me that he would very much prefer that everyone uses this exact same time measurement as well. And in that I mean everyone literally use the same time, regardless if it's day or night. And I mean, I'm on board for getting rid of daylight savings, but it would be a lot of work to figure out, to adapt to time in an area, wherever you are. That's actually, I never got to mention that to you, Necro, is when you were saying that it should be the same time everywhere. It's fine if you don't travel. You had to travel. If it's 8 o'clock here and it's 8 o'clock there, when you travel from here to there, it's not going to be the same time of day, and you'll have no idea what actual time it is. So it would be thoroughly confusing. How's it going, Luke? Yeah, go around the corner and don't hit things. Oh, I wanted to turn down there. I want to get that, what you call it? Oh, cutscene. That's all you have to do with me, because I'll know what time it is for you. It wouldn't really make travel easier though, that's the problem. Because you would turn up in a new country and not know what time it is. Because unless you look at a clock, you'll think it's 8 o'clock in the daytime here, but if it was 8 o'clock daytime for you, it's probably going to be like midnight here. No, it wouldn't actually, it would be... No, it would be about midnight here. How would you know though? If you turned up here and for you at home, 8 o'clock was sunrise. You turned up here at sunrise. It's not going to be 8 o'clock here. It's going to be 12 o'clock here. Because that's how the world works. So it's going to confuse you unless you look at a clock. You won't know what time it is. In saying that, everyone has a clock pretty much, so it's not particularly difficult. Oh, you've come in at the right time, Luke. We're having an argument. Not really an argument. We're having a discussion about how time is confusing if you talk to people around the world, trying to figure out what time it is. No. Time zones aren't a big problem. Daylight savings time is definitely the problem. Time zones make it easier if you knew what the number value is. It would be easier if when you got a time zone value, it was based on wherever you are. You're in the UK, you get the easy marker because you're at GMT, I'm assuming. So for you, you just need to know whatever the time zone is for a person and then count that many numbers from wherever you are. For us, it's a little more confusing. If I have to figure out Necro's time, for instance, I'm plus 10 at the moment, daylight savings, we'll just ignore that. And Necro is, let me see. It'll be what, 10:43 in the morning for you right now? Right? So that makes it... Why am I going that way? I don't want to go in here. GPS is being weird again. I didn't realize that that daylight savings was used there. I know some places don't use it and some places do, so... Like, I'm pretty sure Japan doesn't use it at all. Places around here stopped using it, like Queensland I don't think uses daylight savings anymore. But I'm in the state that still does, because why the hell not? But it's kind of a pointless time shift nowadays. It's not really necessary anymore, and it's more confusing to the rest of the world to be changing it. But they really should just get rid of it. Other side. Ah, gotcha. I used to know. I don't care anymore because it's... Yeah, I despise daylight savings. That, and you know, depending on who you ask, sometimes people try to say that daylight savings is used for other things than it is, because over the many decades it's been around, probably more than that, probably much more than that actually. There's been other reasons people have changed the times. Yeah, that's the main one, is the agricultural. a lot of people say things like to do with trading, business trading and such. And it's like, those things didn't even exist originally. Like, those have just become a thing, and they're not an issue anymore because everything's digital. Don't cut the damn thing early because I'm reading chat. Yeah, I mean, you may as well. It's way easier when talking to people because then no one has to count anything. Yeah, Crow, that's always why I use it in Discord. I don't put a time in Discord anymore without running it through Sesh to get the timestamp. Because why? Why would you do it the hard way? Yeah. That's what I mean, though. I've never had anyone give me a current day excuse that's valid for why we do data savings anymore. It's no longer really a thing I think is necessary. And I know it's not because obviously Japan doesn't use it. Obviously other countries don't use it. Some of the states here in Australia have stopped using it. So if it was so important, wouldn't that have been an issue by now? It's not. And as Necro has mentioned, it's hard enough figuring out time zones without daylight savings. I've been using it since I've been using Discord because that's really the only place that uses those timestamps that I use. Prior to that, I didn't need to because I learnt how to do the time zone shifts being on the internet since I was a kid. So most of my probably back and since the ICQ Yahoo chat days, I've had to swap time zones for the people I've been talking to overseas. It's just a pointless thing to have in general. What view? Yeah, but they're not as severe as an hour. I'm almost certain you could just put the time zone halfway and they wouldn't notice, for the most part. Like, the hour thing, I really do feel is generally just more for the farmers than the animals. Animals can't tell time to that accuracy anyway. We have body clocks, they have body clocks, but honestly, if you just did it a halfway, it's not going to change how long the day is. That depends on the season. Depends on how far away we are from the sun. Well, that side of the planet is from the sun. Yeah. I would totally be happy though if we just went half an hour in the well, I guess forward in this case, because now I'm currently an hour, I'm at 10 instead of plus 11, and just leave it at that. That way, more or less, winter and summer, the days will be the same length either side of midday, give or take. Yeah. That's what I mean, like, summer is still going to have longer days, winter's still going to have shorter days. We don't really need to shift the daytime, like the start of the daytime, daylight time, I should say. Just go in the middle. That confused the hell out of me as a kid too. Like, the amount of times I'd go to bed half of the year with the sun still up, and then the other half of the year when it was pitch black outside, and I was like, what? And I didn't understand that summer days were longer, and then daylight saving on top of that messed with how, like, when the sun was going down. That was before I went to my geography classes that I slept through. Which is where I learnt most of the things you'd think you'd learn in science, but our science class sucked. Well, it didn't suck. The teachers did their best, but it was a poor-ass public school. They didn't have a lot of resources to work with. Just realized, by the way, Necro, you totally could have jumped into my Discord and said hello. You're always welcome, and I'm pretty sure you don't even have to go into a waiting room. You can just jump straight in if you wanted to. Not saying you had to, I'm just saying you could have. I think you're... Wait, I don't even know if you're counted as a VIP in there. Let me have a look. I have to check that, because if you don't, you definitely should have it. You don't have VIP here because I don't have enough VIP slots, unfortunately. That's just because I need more concurrent chatters to get that in. Where are you? No, you don't. Why don't you? Roles. Adult. There you do. The title of the role is adult because it's adult dragon. It doesn't really make a lot of sense unless you realizes that it's themed around dragons, though. It does give you the chance, the funny chance of saying I need an adult, though. You know, the mods, which, I mean, my bot's the only mod, I think, is Elder Dragons, I believe. Yes. It turns out it's really surprisingly difficult to come up with a list of, like a solid list of dragon age names. Like, you know, you got child, teen, adult, I guess elderly in humans, but dragons, it depends on which mythos you're using for what they call what stage of a dragon. So I just kind of threw a list together and went whatever. You probably... Oh, actually, no, I don't think I have added you to that list. I was going to say, you probably could have made it, like, gone in anyway, because I have another list that is essentially streamer friends that also has access to that channel. You should be on that, but I don't think you are. A lot of people aren't, though. I don't even know if I put Kenjin on there, to be honest. I know Paul is, because he was the first one I put on there. And I don't think he's ever actually been in my Discord. Yes. I also have that list in the chat bot for Twitch. Gives my streamer friends extra permissions. Like, I'm fairly certain you can post links. I'll have to check that now. Without needing permissions. And problem is I set up all those permissions ages ago and then forgot entirely what I set those permissions to. Music is a bit loud. Have to remember to go through my music tonight and correct the volumes. I wouldn't have to do anything if Plex just used replay gain correctly, but it doesn't. In fact, it ignores it entirely. Anyone who that doesn't use streaming music, they have their own music collection. If you've never heard of replay gain as a tagging system, look it up. It's a system designed... Did I miss a turnoff? Why is it sending me up here? I must have missed the turnoff. Yep, that's right, I'll turn around. Yeah, it's a system designed to make your music somewhat the same volume so that you don't have suddenly loud songs. But the average peaks are all compared and equalized. I currently have, because I did terrible jobs of ripping some of the music from my CDs and whatnot that I used to have, especially my Linkin Park right now. Sucks. It's my favorite music and some of it is super quiet. I have to adjust all the volumes, the gain on the volumes. And because I use Plex, I can't just put the tag on there, because what it does is it tags the files with a value that certain applications can read and use that to change the volume itself. So it doesn't actually alter the music file itself. It just tags it like with a bit of text. But I can't use that. I actually have to modify my files, which I'm okay with, because the only reason people don't usually do it is if you have thousands of songs, it can take a while to adjust them all. I have the time. And the computer I'm using is powerful enough to do that. I keep forgetting to do it because I did it once before and the volumes were all terrible for some reason. The hardest part is getting it to use a specific volume to base all the rest of the songs off of. So I had it adjusted all the volumes to be to be the correct level compared to each other, but the overall volume for them was super low. So I have to put a preamp on it, make them all louder, but the same volume, if that makes sense. It's also why I stopped using my own playlist for a while and was using ambient music. I got sick of having to adjust the volumes. Up. I'm the deaf and everyone. Can you still hear? That train is really loud. Yeah, so that's why if I'm saying if you're using your own music, I suggest you check out replay gain, because it can adjust the volume of that song so it's not louder anymore. Especially if it's on an album and you have like the whole album, you can adjust it to the rest of the album if it's for some reason not mixed correctly. I don't know why it wouldn't be though. YouTube playlist thingy Kenjin showed me. I don't know what that is. So, and the problem is if you're using YouTube directly, that's kind of not possible to do anything with their volumes. You're at the whim of whoever uploaded the file. People do not mix their audio correctly on YouTube at all. The amount of times I have to turn down like some of my channels that I always watch stuff on because they have like massively loud volume and then others have super quiet volume. Much like on Twitch, to be honest. A lot of Twitch streamers don't know how to like correctly mix their audio, and they'll have their own voice like super quiet or something and you won't be able to hear them. Or other people, like I try to make my Discord like almost the same volume as me because I know that a lot of people have trouble with that. Like when I'm listening to Paul, anyone he's talking to on Discord, I can hear Paul, I can't really hear them because they're super quiet. And it's just because he doesn't have it. It's kind of hard to do, but he doesn't have the the volumes mixed correctly so that we can hear it. You got to do it in a really weird way, make it work. It's understandable. A lot of people don't do it. Fair enough. I may have some software that will make that easier for you, by the way. I'll have to have a chat about it. If you don't already have the software, of course. The new shinies? What do you mean? We're at almost 3 hours and I haven't taken a break. I'm going to take a break because I just realized, yeah, it's been almost 3 hours. Really get up so I don't hit my back. Alright. Ooh, cool. I need a third monitor, possibly a fourth. That's not counting my tablet screen as a monitor. I've used 2 monitors though for about 2 decades now. I generally don't ever use less than 2. Alright, I'm going to be back in 3 minutes. I'm going to run ad break while I do, just so anyone who joins doesn't get stuck with a pre-roll in their face. You're not going to miss out on anything, so don't worry about that. Just going to be music playing. Hopefully you'll hang around and we will probably continue with some more trucking when I get back. Unless someone wants to play a different game with me. Alright, I'll be back. Oops, I forgot to turn my music up. I don't know if you guys can even hear it at that volume or not. It's also a very quiet song, so would have been hard to hear in the first place. Well, that's broken. Yet another thing I'm gonna have to fix later. Not that important. No one ever uses the commands on my board anyway. Oh, righty then. Mm-mm-mm. I'm wondering if I should change over to some Outbreak and mix things up a bit. Does anybody have a preference? Do they prefer me playing this game or Outbreak? They're both driving games, so not a major difference in them. Well, there's one for Outbreak. Yeah, I feel like playing a bit of Outbreak. As fun as this game is, it's more fun to play it with other people. I mean, so is Outbreak, but at least this way I'm mixing things up a little bit. And I haven't played Outbreak in like probably about a month now, I think. Dun, 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 dun. Mm. Button. What? My bot just glitched out. There we go. I did update. Yep, good. I have to quickly check to see if it did enable those two sound alerts. It did. I changed some things up recently, so I wasn't sure if the two sound alerts I have that are activated when I play Outbreak would work. And they did. I don't remember which button it is. I've got set for in-game voice. That's how long it's been. I forgot which button I used. That's radio. T, I gotta remember that. Did I go past it? No, there. Button 5, okay. Wait, button 5, button 4? That's definitely not correct. Oh, I can't clear it. And it doesn't change. That's weird. Oh. Not that I'll probably actually talk to anyone in the game. I don't think they added anything new in the recent small updates. I think they're all bug fixes. Yeah. Alrighty. I doubt there's anyone out there who wants to join me before I start. Take your silence as a no. Let's go. Yeah, they're supposed to be putting in a GPS, like a full GPS into this at some point, but don't know when that is. It'll be cool though. I mean, you can still jump into voice chat if you want. A headphone on, but ah. I I thought you had this game actually. I don't know why. Gotta hit that button.
Yeah, no, I never got the game.
I think of who it was I was playing the game with then. I mean, I played this game with a lot of people now, so. Hogfan was one of them. Can't remember.
I know, like, Kenshin and the others were
Yeah.
playing it for a bit, but...
I might have been thinking of Penny for some reason. Haven't seen him in a while. He's been, well, he's popped into chat a couple of times, but he's been working a lot, so... Tends to be the case. I see people disappear for a while and they come back, they're like, yeah, work got busy. Like, fair enough. You get the chance to pick the game up, though, I definitely recommend it.
No, I'll think about it.
Their updates have been a little slower in the last couple of months, but normally the devs update very frequently. That's the best thing about it, is like, you know that the devs are putting in everything they can into the game. I also know that two of them, it's like their passion project. One of them works for like EA, I think, and this is what he does on the side.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was EA because he worked on at least one of the Assassin's Creed games. I mean, that's kind of cool. But yeah, they started, I think it was two of them originally started making this game together. And now there's a team of 4 developers, I want to say, and a few QA testers. I drop into their Discord every now and then. They're very friendly people.
Wow.
And they try to keep the updates going like a lot. They're going to see who is in this game. I think I've recognized Apex, maybe. Well, that's a name and a half. Yeah, that guy.
Nah. I recognize that name too, actually. What the fuck? Just from... They've been on someone's stream. Maybe yours, maybe Kenshin's, I don't know.
I definitely recognize the Impala dude. Dude or dudette, I don't remember if it's a male or a female, but the name is very familiar. Ah, damn it. This server is super laggy. That's the only problem with this game is that if you get stuck on a bad server with people with low connections, it can bring down anyone like me who is in another country, our ability to play the game. Might get away with it though. It seems like not so bad as long as I'm not getting in and out a lot. Fun part about playing this game is learning how to read the damn map. This is a terrible scenario to start off with though. You've seen Kenjin and that play, I'm assuming, this game before?
Yeah, I don't really know that much about it because I didn't really pay that much attention.
That's fair. God, after playing Truck Sim, I feel so low in this car. Glancing over the steering wheel. The last update they had, they added in like CB radios and that, and I don't know anyone who's actually used them yet. We can, however, check in on them. That button? Not that one. I don't remember which button it is to change the actual that's on screen. Never mind. Yeah, I feel like I'm like super low down. Grandma spec looking over the steering wheel. It's terrible. Gonna check every single channel. I bet you there's no one on them but me. Last channel, survey says. No one's using them. A bit of a disappointment because it's better than having to type all the time. And having people in your Discord.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Couldn't help myself. Someone writing, "What did you do to get it?" And I'm like, "Or who?" Getting the Dominator fast though is not really true. Like, the game has been out a long time. Nah, I'm not gonna ride that. Are you drawing? It sounds like you're drawing.
I am indeed drawing, yes.
I mean, you're either drawing or you're doing something that I probably shouldn't have on stream. Because all I'm hearing is the pencil sliding across the paper.
Yeah. Well, it's not paper, it's digital.
Well, I mean, digital paper still counts.
But yeah.
The screen, it's a fairly similar sound. Is it a drawing pad or a graphics pad? Graphics screen? Does it have a picture on it or not?
That you can... Yeah, it's got a picture on it.
Yeah. I realized as I said it, I'm like, most people don't know the difference, so I should probably explain. A drawing pad is just a pad, and then you got the graphics pads or graphics screens or graphics drawing pads, depending on who you ask and what they name it. It's essentially a monitor you can draw on. I have a big ass one of those somewhere behind me, but stopped using it because the buttons on the side broke and I can't fix them. And I mean, I could technically just disable the entire button pad, like unplug it. Because the problem is that it presses random buttons now.
Oh,
So-
that's annoying.
Yeah, so I
Yeah.
have to actually unplug it from the actual board and not use any of the buttons at all. But I really like using those buttons when drawing, especially for like undo and stuff. Otherwise I have to reach towards the keyboard and it's always a pain in the butt. It's a big ass drawing screen, so I can't have the keyboard anywhere near it.
That's fair. Mine's a fairly modest screen. But I did have to save up 2 whole tax returns for it, so, you know. I use
Fair
whatever I
enough.
can get away with.
They're not cheap. I mean, the drawing pads are kind of cheap sometimes, depending on which ones you get. But those graphics ones are expensive, which is why I never got a new one after that last one broke. Because, yeah, or a new one either.
Yeah, that's understandable. I've had this thing for...
I think that's going to be the one that hits first.
Fuck, I don't know. A long time anyway. And, if it ever broke down, I'd be fucked. There'd be no hope for me.
Yeah, I mean, you make money by drawing, so it's kind of necessary for you to have it.
Yep.
I just did mine for fun. I used to draw if I could. I could probably use it now to make money, because I could also use it for the 3D modeling stuff, but it's just too much effort to set up. I don't have the same table I used to have, so I don't really have anywhere to put it anymore.
Understandable.
If I had my dream setup, though, I would probably have a new one on a like a boom arm style thing, so I can bring it over to me when I want to draw. I believe I think Apple has a drawing tablet thing that is like that, except it's a boom arm on a table. I think it was Apple, I don't remember anymore. I used it in my last job. They got a few of them for the art department or something, because I worked in a school. Whoop! That guy's almost just T-boned a guy who's like parked in the middle of the road, sideways.
Nah.
So yeah, they had a whole bunch of those, and because I'm in the IT department, one of the guys had to buy all the parts and like all the devices and test them, and he couldn't draw, so he's like, "You can draw, right?" And I'm like, "Yes." And he's like, "Test this out for me." Yeah, all right. So I spent like 20 minutes of a work day just drawing random things. It was
awesome.
kind of awkward though. I don't like drawing when people are watching me, and he was watching over my shoulder the whole time, so it's like, just felt weird trying to draw anything.
Makes sense.
Still, better than working. I think I still think it's going to be there, but I think I'm going to have to meet it up here. And I don't know if it's going to go along here or along there. I'm in the van, aren't I? Am I? I am in the van. Why am I
don't
losing
know
so
why I
much fuel
chose this
so quickly?
perspective, but I'm dying inside.
Voice mod mic. You don't need to have a specific device for voice mod, but so many people do. Dun, 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 dun. I don't think that's... Oh, I take it back. I was going to say, I don't think that's going to form in anything, but now I think it will. Let me drive this way while I check. It looks like it's going to form something. I don't know if it'll be the first thing to form, but it'll definitely form. Also, you know, I kind of just realized that... whoa, Jesus. Oh, a Dominator just ran through me. Like, I was getting thrown off the road and didn't know why. I realize this game is, like, way less entertaining when you're on your own. Ram to buy the van?
Makes sense, actually.
Lazy people who don't want to play the game to earn the money. So stupid. They're trying to cheat. I also forgot that there's a lot of people who are too lazy to play this game and just want to cheat to get to the Dominator.
Oh.
Nice.
I guess that's, I mean, kind of a thing for a lot of games.
It's specifically an issue in this game because people don't want to learn how to read the map for some reason. That's all you really need to do, is just kind of learn the basics on reading the map and you'll get enough money for the Dominator in no time. Thankfully the people in chat are just like making fun of them. Putting fake websites and stuff on there. Realize I'm going all this way and it's disappearing now. It's going to be down here, I bet. So if I'm not careful, I may actually have to change games just because there's no way to turn off the chat and they might be a little offensive. Oh, actually, there might be a way to get rid of them now because you can report people. Forgot about that. The last update added community guidelines and a report button. You can always tell the new players. I don't like this scenario. It gets kind of messy. Like, I'm pretty sure that's going to be one, but it's probably not going to form until about here. Do you read books, Necro?
Yeah.
Normal books, not like smart books. We did have that conversation yesterday in chat,
Yes.
though. What
Yeah, I
is
read all
your
sorts of shit.
what is your preferred genres?
Typically, sort of like old school fantasy has always been like my go-to. But I'll read other types of fantasy as well. I do read a lot of like any of the different kinds of manga. I'm technically the manga expert at my store, so there's that. I do read some like literary fiction where it's like from the perspective of someone, so it's very like interpersonal
Oh, it's
sort
an
of
old
thing.
one.
Kind of like Everyone in This Room Will Someday Be Dead. That's a good example. And then science books, of course, because sometimes I just need to nerd out real quick.
Fair enough. My usual
I know pretty much
preferences.
crap all about romance. And
Yeah,
what are
same.
yours?
My usual preferences is sci-fi, fantasy, or more specifically in the sci-fi or fantasy categories, it's apocalyptic or post-apocalyptic. We were discussing those yesterday, and I told Hannah, you know Hannah, don't you? Paul's
Yeah, I know Hannah.
in-law. Yeah, Hannah, I told her about a book series called Slow Burn. It's a zombie apocalypse-like book series. I got a message from her early this morning saying that she freaking loves the books. She's been reading it all day. It's like I forgot you even had them.
Nah.
But yeah, it turns out it's a good series if you're interested.
Bobby Adair?
Yes, Bobby Adair. Can't remember how many books there are. It's like 3 or 4, I think. But it's a really good series.
9.
9? Oh, that's right. I read the omnibuses. Well, had them read to me. Audiobooks.
Fair
I think
enough,
there's
fair enough.
three total omnibuses with 3 of each of the books in there or something. But it's not your normal zombie books, that's for sure.
Yeah, I don't normally read zombie books, but if people say that one's like especially good instead of just entertaining,
That's what I mean.
I'll sometimes.
You have when you hear a zombie, you think undead. They're not really zombie then. Yes. I can't really tell you.
Infecteds, I guess, sort of.
Yeah, and I can't really tell you why, because it has to do with the main character and pretty much the entire purpose, including the name Slow Burn, has to do with it. It's actually a really interesting concept for a zombie-like apocalyptic story. Oh, there's the tornado. I didn't think it was this close. Oh, I'm gonna go see the wizard, I think, because yeah, that's pretty close to me. Go down to where I think all of the Dominators are, and probably and get rammed by another car. Awesome, thanks for that,
Thank you.
jackass.
Yeah, the most recent thing I added to my wish list.
I'm just gonna run towards this tornado.
Trying to see where I put it. It's called Like War by P.W. Singer.
It's called what?
Like War?
Like War?
Yeah. It's like weaponization of social media and stuff like that.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. I'm going nerd mode. I did pick up some fantasies I haven't read yet.
I picked up a lot of books I haven't read yet. There's a solid list that I'll never get to the end of.
Oh, and I've already buried them. They're on the bottom shelf there, and I have a bunch of stuff in front of it, so that's just, we're gonna have to wait for a different day for that.
I can't report. Very laggy game. Yeah, I've moved more to audiobooks nowadays because I can do other things while I'm listening to them, but I used to read all the time, and I have quite a lot of books on my bookshelf still. That and I kind of like the way people read the books to me.
Yeah, I still read a lot more than I listen, but I do listen for that exact reason.
Can't get in the car.
So that I can, like, draw and stuff while I'm doing stuff. I recently got the audiobook for Remarkable Creatures, so I should be starting that in not too terribly long. That one takes place from the perspective of a fucking octopus.
Intriguing.
Which is just a heck of a concept.
What was it called?
Remarkable Creatures. And it starts off with the octopus going day whatever of like his captivity or that kind of thing. So it seems like it'll be a pretty good read, and it's sort of the octopus and its observations of the
I'm getting
humans
super
around
lag
it.
in this game. Yeah, it definitely sounds like an interesting read. Any chance I can get you to put that in the book bounty channel for me? Because I know I'll forget otherwise. Because anytime someone tells me something during chat, I just forget during stream. I'm not gonna make that. I'm not even gonna get close to making that.
Forget who the author is right this second, so give me a sec.
And you can probably see my gigantic list of book recommendations in there.
Oh, Remarkably Bright Creatures, sorry. Yeah, I see a whole bunch of stuff in there. That's awesome.
I realized that the vast majority of my viewers, at least the ones that tend to hang around, are avid book readers, and we keep discussing different books. I figured it's easier for everyone if we just had a channel to list all of our favorite stuff or things that interest us. So everyone can kind of check out everyone's collections.
Makes sense.
I forgot I was going to put... Oh, sorry. I was going to put the genre along with all the books because the names don't really mean anything to people most of the time.
True.
Crap. I definitely think I'm going to go see the wizard now. Slowing down. Keep running, keep running, keep running, keep running. Think heavy thoughts, think heavy thoughts. Nope. There it goes. It still grabbed me. That's alright. That game was so damn laggy. People were like lagging through me. It was crazy. Yeah, I should organize that list into like genre categories though, because there's a heavy mix of different types in there. I think most of them are fantasy though. But obviously, as you can probably tell, I prefer series over single, like, one-off books.
Yeah, a lot of my literary fiction reads tend to be single books because I don't read as many of them. So I typically just dip in for a book or two and then I'm back out again.
Probably smart in many cases. A lot of the book series that I'm currently reading, I have to keep waiting for authors to bring out the next one, and then it's frustrating because then I forget half the last book by the time they get it out.
Yeah.
Alright, we'll do another chase. If I get another laggy game, though, I'll probably swap games again, because that was really terrible. Getting in and out of the car was a problem. People were driving through me because I'm pretty sure I was super desynced. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh. To Friday. Actually, I should check my actual schedule.
Once I'm done Remarkably Bright Creatures, I'll be right back into the fantasy swing again.
So yeah, I've run into a lot of what they call lit RPGs recently. They've been pretty good. Essentially, if you've never heard of those before, I don't know if you have, Necro, but anyone else, it's books written in the form of like almost like a video game RPG.
Oh, so kind of like a play-by-post, but not?
Like a couple of the books I'm currently reading, one of them, the guy literally gets an interface that tells him all about his powers and stuff. It's like a video game
that
interface.
kind of thing. Yeah.
Whereas another one, it's kind of like it's called Dungeon Crawler Carl. There's a
I bought that. I haven't read it yet.
It's really good. Some people have told me they didn't like it, but I think it's just not really their style. And it for some people it starts a little slow. But
That's
yeah, it's interesting because I don't really want to tell you it now because it might spoil something. I mean, not really, because
spoilers don't cause issues with me.
Yeah, the first chapter is like the only one that doesn't mention this, and then you find out about it straight away. Obviously, Carl is going to have to go through dungeons. The dungeon itself is like an intelligence, and it's describing his items or whatever when he gets them, like you would probably get from a dungeon master almost. Like it explains it to him how things work in that, and it's quite funny because the dungeon master, the dungeon itself, I guess, has a personality, we'll say. And you're probably gonna find it hilarious, as I'm sure a lot of people did when they first read it. I can't tell you any more details because it's definitely a spoiler that you've got to experience. Did you buy the books or audiobooks?
I have one book.
I have the audiobook, the original. They're now doing like two audiobooks. One's the normal read through, and then the other one's like a cinematic version where they have music and they have different people reading each part and that.
Dramatized reading or something.
Yeah. Something similar to that, because they've got different opinions depending on if they have music or not. But it has, the original version has I think it was only one or two people. Crap, who wrote those books again? I've forgotten his name.
I don't remember, man. I bought the books. I haven't done anything with them.
Realize I don't even need to remember. I can just type in dungeon and it'll come up. Oh, apparently not. I have a lot of things that have dungeon written in it. Matt Dinneman, that's right. There he is. I know it was one person. Jeff Hayes is the narrator, and he does a really good job at doing all the voices, including the female voices, which some voice actors do terrible jobs of it. But the best is his voicing the we'll call it the dungeon itself, because he embodies the personality of the dungeon very well in a very creepy way. Going north. There's only two of us. Oh, it's definitely not going to be laggy. First game I was in was very laggy. This game is got one person in it, so if it's laggy, I'll be surprised. That is the only issue I have with this game, is the lag issues that can't be fixed.
Yeah, maybe they'll figure it out eventually.
The problem is that the way in which it's been written, they'd have to rewrite the entire netcode and use a different type of server, I think, before they could do it in a more stable way. Though, I mean, it'll still get more stable. I just don't know if it'll ever be perfect in the sense of being stable. Going the right way? Yes, maybe? Oh, it's this one. Just kind of shite. I'm gonna go grassland. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be grassland. Is the other book series that I recommend to everyone, and only a few people have heard about it so far, is He Who Fights with Monsters. And I generally recommend it more to do the audiobook. I'm sure the book's fine as well, but the audiobook is also narrated by, because the book itself is written by an Australian. It has some very Australian terms and things in there. Not an issue really, but it's just, I usually warn people to say. But the narrator is also Australian. Kind of sounds similar to me, apparently. And it's just an awesome read or listen to. The author has written a great story, and I'm kind of curious and also scared of where it's going to end up, because he's on book 11, I think, at the moment, and the series has only been going for 3 or 4 years. He writes a lot of books. He likes 2 or 3 of them in a year.
Holy.
It is impressive, but the problem is that at this point in the book series, I'm paranoid that the main character has Dragon Ball Z'd himself, in the sense that he is ultimate power almost. So how do you? It's hard for anyone to write a story that people can relate to when you are practically a god. Actually, technically, he outdid gods in a couple of books ago.
Yeah, that does make things difficult.
But I mean, the last book still handled it fairly well. There was a couple of slow points, but it's good. It's good. The best part about that series is it's based on real Earth, Earth current day sort of thing. But then the main character gets dragged into another world and deals with magic and stuff, but doesn't stay in that world. There's crossovers back to the original Earth and stuff, and I feel like the author did a very good job of explaining magic on Earth, sort of thing. like making it fairly believable that it could exist here, sort of thing. But we wouldn't necessarily know about it, I guess. Ah, sad panda. I don't think this is the right spot. I think it's gonna be that one. Whatever. On a more recent subject, though, is do you have any TV shows recommendations? Because I wanted to watch a new TV show, but so many of them suck nowadays.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I don't
Oh,
really
damn
watch
it.
TV or movies. So,
Fair enough. I mean, you're not really missing out on anything at the moment. The
I'm
problem
that
is like,
one person at the bookstore that doesn't know shit when it comes to that.
I have the same kind of preferences when it comes to TV shows as I do with books. I like the sci-fi sort of things, and there just isn't any good sci-fis at the moment.
Yeah, all the stuff that I know is going to be like super old. So, or not even necessarily super old, but just you're gonna have already heard about them.
Yeah, probably watched them too.
So that's not going to be very useful. Yeah.
Yeah, I've watched a lot of sci-fi stuff, so not that old shows are necessarily bad, because I've had recommendations for shows and gone, oh yeah, I forgot that existed because I heard about it a long time ago and then never got around to actually watching it. Like Dog Mum recommended Psych, the TV show that's about a guy who pretends to be a psychic, essentially. But he's really just figuring things out. He's like really smart. But to make some people make the cops believe him, and so they'll pay him, he pretends to be psychic. It was alright, but I couldn't watch more than like a season before it got slow. And I'm currently going through the TV show Community. Have you ever heard of that?
Nope.
It's essentially a sitcom sort of thing about community college. And a bunch of people, like a bunch of random people that come together at community college to do study sort of thing. It's alright. I have to admit, I'm more interested in like certain characters than others. The Chevy Chase plays a character in it, and it's boring as batshit. But then he's not. I don't like his acting in general, so he hasn't. He's only been good at the old style comedy stuff from back in the earlier days of his career. I don't really like any of his newer stuff. Plus, apparently, he's like super racist or something in real life.
I know literally shit about actors. I'm just not the person.
If you would ever, I know you probably haven't, but if you'd ever seen like an old comedy movie from like the 90s, like a family comedy, he was probably in it. Like, he was one of the main people that were in all of those back then.
Yeah,
They're also kind of all the same movies though.
Yeah. Well,
Slightly different themes.
I never liked slice of life in anime manga, so I never really liked it in anything else either.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably fair that these comedies were slice of life in a way. They're kind of ridiculous comedies though most of the time. Like crazy things that would never happen in real life.
I mean,
oh, it's behind us.
Nichijou is ridiculous, and it's a slice of life.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm the same opinion. I'm not a big fan of the slice of life anime, but there's a couple out there I'm sure that I've watched and thought was okay. I don't remember them by names because I'm terrible at names, but yeah.
I never finished it, but I did get a couple chuckles out of The Daily Lives of High School Boys. That one is where that clip where they're like...
That was close.
They take the running with the toast breakfast thing and they take it to an extreme where eventually they're like, they got the whole ass system and they're cooking on their way to school and shit. That was fucking funny.
Yeah, I could definitely see that being interesting. Sorry, I was trying to thread the needle between two buildings before, so I didn't reply earlier.
Yeah, no, you're fine.
I realized the tornado was behind me and I'm already in the wrong spot. In fact, I think I've missed the tornado entirely. God damn it.
I think... Actually, I own all of the ones that ever interested me that I saw.
I own none of them. I assume you
I
mean on
have-
DVD. I don't have any of them on that.
Yeah, I have,
Blu-ray or whatever.
I don't know if it's pronounced Primeval or Primeval. I have that, I
Primeval.
have Terra Nova, I have Heroes, and I have, Tremors.
Fair enough.
That's the whole list of,
Ow.
sci-fi, fantasy, well, I guess it's just sci-fi, but, like, TV show stuff.
Heroes, when you say Heroes, I assume you mean the original, yes?
There's a different version?
Yes, they remade it.
I have no idea if what I watched was the remake or not then.
I'm assuming it's the original. It's the good one anyway. The remake was kind of terrible. I don't know if it was supposed to be a remake or like a follow-on or what, because I think they had a couple of characters from the original series in it too, redoing the original roles. Oh, there's another one behind me. I'm not going to chase that one. I'm just going to chase this one. This one will be way easier to get when it drops. Oh, is it going to drop up there? No, it's going to drop down here. It's going to drop right in front of me. I think.
Well, you can't image search that
Oh no,
one.
it
It's
is
entirely
the same
Sonic.
one. Well, fuck it.
Give me a sec.
I'm pretty sure that's going to be the only one.
IMDb.
Maybe another one down here.
Oh, yeah, no, I'd never seen that before in my life. Had no idea that was a thing.
Yeah, most people didn't know about it either because it didn't last long. It's terrible.
Fair.
I think I watched a couple of episodes and went, this is not good. Only ones I really have are Stargate. I have all of that. MASH. I want to say there were others,
I've
but
heard
I
of
can't remember.
Stargate.
I've got Stargate SG-1, the entire collection. I don't know if I have Atlantis or anything. Heroes. But yeah, I definitely have all of Stargate SG-1 because it's my favorite sci-fi.
Fair enough.
And MASH is a very, very old TV show, so I wouldn't be surprised if you don't know about that. It was
I mean,
made
for
in
me,
like...
the age of something doesn't actually matter. The fact that it's TV anything means I probably don't know it.
I mean, even for people who, like, you kind of had to... It had to be something that you were looking to watch most of the time. People just see it and think it's crap. You know, it's some old thing. It's like, I wouldn't say they're crap, but like, the Hogan's Heroes and... I don't remember the names of them all, because I never watched any of them. The shows that were made, some of them were black and white, they're that old, you know? People would see that quality TV show and just kind of move on thinking it was some old thing they're not interested in. Because, yeah, MASH was made in, I want to say the 70s? The 80s? I don't remember. But it is... like an incredibly well written, minus some of the first episodes, and some of the last ones, I guess, too. TV show that went for like 11 seasons, which is funny because the war itself only went for like 4 years. It's essentially a story based on a movie based on a book, and then the TV show is it follows a MASH unit, a mobile ambulatory surgical hospital, I think it was stood for. The original book was based on a different war, and the TV show, to make it more like relatable for people, they changed the war to the Korean War, which had just like had only ended like a few years before that or something. And it starts out as just a comedy because it was supposed to just be a funny comedy TV series, and over the many years it has a lot of like drama and really well written stories about like how war's kind of shit, and not seeing your family for years it's hard on people, and all sorts of like really well written stories by sometimes the actors themselves and then sometimes just other writers as well. And it ends that the very last episode is probably the saddest story ever, and I actually have trouble watching the last episode because of something that happens on it's just like really sad. Overall, I think it's one of the best written TV shows ever.
Fair enough.
If I had to recommend to someone to watch any TV show, I would recommend that, and I would definitely suggest certain seasons too, because some of them were better than others. Musicians, no. I'm talking about the stories for MASH.
Well, I've written it down just in case. I don't guarantee I'll ever get around to it because I just don't watch TV.
I mean, that's fair. Like I said, it's 11 seasons long. It's a lot.
Yeah.
And it's very different. The first like couple of seasons are definitely very different to the rest of the show, because it's like, I guess you wouldn't know, but like Scrubs and such, like they all started out with being very heavy on the comedy, and then over the years, when the actors get to put in their 2 cents and stuff, a lot of the time the stories get more serious and more powerful and less heavy on the comedy. They don't ever really lose the comedy entirely, but it's definitely not slapstick comedy, you know, which is what it actually MASH starts out with, quite literally, in some of the episodes. The one of the main actors, technically the main actor, Alan Alda, he was like, he's one of my favorite actors, so I know a lot about him. He was like influenced by the slapstick comedy from like the 50s and earlier, for the black and white comedies and stuff that were out. Yes, Pierce. So he would always imitate, I've forgotten the guy's name. There's a specific kind of old comedian that would put on fake mustaches and just do ridiculous things, which back then people found hilarious, you know. Simpler times when people found the most random things funny for comedy. I think it was Groucho or something like that. Hard to explain unless like I showed you a picture of him. But like, there are a few episodes, Pierce actually dresses up as him and does that style of comedy in the show. That's only in the earlier seasons. I have a lot more comedic storylines. Like there's the 2 majors, like that's their rank. The 2 majors are having a secret affair and think that no one knows, but everyone knows, because one of them's married and the other one's not. The guy in charge isn't really in charge. His clerk is, Radar. Henry, the original commander, is kind of he's written as a klutz and as a goofball sort of thing, and not really capable of command, and they write that pretty well. They later on replace him with another guy who is old school commander. Like he's from I think he was in the First World War or something. I don't remember dates or anything. He was in the cavalry from a previous war. So like they have the whole new collection of ideas for that character. They give him a horse and all sorts of things. It was interesting. Really well written. I think I'm going to swap games because I'm not doing great with this.
Googled my favorite movie came out 1989.
Yeah, I mean, it's younger than I am, so... Actually, my sister's age, I think. Wait, Nope, it's younger than my sister, too.
I mean, it's older than me, so...
Of course it is.
I just... A
You're
lot of my
still a
shit
wee
isn't even
baby,
from my own
technically.
generation.
Which
No, not
movie
really.
is it?
Dead Poet Society.
Ah, well, I mean, that's an obvious, awesome movie. It's got Robin Williams in it. I'm going to go back to Truck Sim, I think.
Like, the writing in general was good, not just his...
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not saying the
acting.
writing itself wasn't good. I'm just saying, like, it also had a really good cast. And yeah, Robin Williams, I'm a big fan. Damn it. Get over there. Get out of my face. Out of my face. I'm trying to update my stream, but the game is in the way. There we go. Dave. Yeah, I saw you just jumped in there, Julia. I tried some Outbreak, but the server was a bit laggy in the first game, and the second game, it was just kind of eh. So I quit playing Outbreak, and I'm jumping back into Truck Sim.
My hoe.
Calm
Yo,
yourself.
bitch.
I'm talking to Nick, bro, not you.
Calm yourself. I'll kick you out, and you'll never be allowed back in again.
Okay, I've just plugged in my my wheel again, so we'll see how this goes.
I mean, can't do any worse than last time.
I don't know. Are you in a convoy yet?
No, I'm still loading in.
I'll make one because I'll have to make one to join yours. So annoying.
Necro, I love that. That looks awesome.
What did Necro do?
It reminds me of so many anime where it's like something came out. I think you might recognize that the anime that actually has that as its theme.
Oh, there's so many. Yeah,
Yeah,
but there is
I know
one.
it's common,
yeah.
but there's one that
Oh,
says it every time.
Yes.
He just sent me a picture of what he was drawing. It's pretty good.
Because everyone's got little screens and things.
Mm-hmm.
Which truck am I driving?
Oh, the old trucks.
Yeah.
That I don't know if that's actually doing the sound properly or not. Let's convoy up. Yep, game audio, cool. Da-da-da-da. All right, convoy is up.
Nice.
I haven't added all the post-it notes or anything, but that desk in that picture is my actual desk.
Yeah.
Nice.
With the hutch and everything.
I'd show you all the picture if Necro let me, but I'd have to fiddle around to get the image to show, and I can't be bothered. Right now, it's a bit of a hassle. Mm,
Did I join it?
I have no
Oh, there we go.
idea. I'm trying to find a good place to start off from and then travel across. Probably going to be another long one. Aberdeen. Let's go Port Angeles. Angeles. I need longer route. I mean, I've already been there, unfortunately. Ding! Right, break. It's the only really, really long one. How about Aberdeen? I've been there too. Can we go somewhere I haven't been? Seattle? I guess I haven't been to Del Rio.
Modded one.
It is a high value though. Probably shouldn't do a high value one. You'll cry if you lose all your cargo, and it's expensive.
I'll cry anyway.
I'm going to do the Buswood one then. It's always annoying that if you're the one picking the job, it doesn't ask you if you want to teleport, like fast travel to the location.
Yeah, that's very annoying.
Especially considering I can't remember where the hell it starts. I think it was Seattle.
Who knows?
I find out when I get there and then I have to travel somewhere else because it's actually really far away. Nope, it's definitely Seattle. It's only 1 mile from where I am.
Alrighty, I am actually gonna head out though, because I have the day shift tomorrow, so I kind of have to sleep on.
Oh, you were joining Necro.
sometime.
Yeah,
I didn't say I was joining trucks.
You know the secret. You just want to get away from Julia. It's okay. You can go.
Necro loves me.
This is not the right way.
No,
is it? I've gone the wrong way. I'm gonna go this way anyway. Yep, thanks for hanging out with me.
Last night. Yeah, thanks for having me.
We
Have a
definitely need
good one, and
to
I'll see you next time.
plan that green hell game. I will highly
I'll
likely
DM you.
forget.
We just need a backup. Yeah. Alright. Have a good one. See you next time.
Yep. Bye.
Bye, bitch.
I knew if I didn't mention it before he left, I would forget entirely. Yes, all of those people, by the way, Rose. I could tell you all the characters' names, even right as I was gonna say it, I've forgotten his name. Zale and I can't remember the other guy's name. I always got them mixed up because they were similar characters. Hey, well, that's glitchy. That's been Julia popping in.
Okay, let's
Zale was the mechanic, I believe. One of them was the mechanic, the other one worked somewhere else. I think it was Sergeant Zale that was the mechanic. Oops.
What did I hit?
Life. Also, I have a button for that.
What, me screaming, what did I hit?
No, it's you saying, I just hit something and I don't know what I hit.
Yeah, you need to send that to me.
Yeah. I'll probably forget again.
I sent
always
you a
do.
fucking message!
I know, in the middle of the stream, and I looked at it, which cleared off the notification, and then I forgot about it afterwards. I only remembered when you sent me that photo, and then I was too busy to send it, so... My memory is absolutely terrible. I need, like, an alert system for
Oh, so was
everything.
mine. So was mine.
Big dirty
Have you
stinking
been diagnosed
bass.
with ADHD?
Nope. I haven't been diagnosed with diddly squat, and if it's not going to help
Oh,
me,
Vista.
like change, like help my life in any way, I don't really feel a need to get it diagnosed. I'd probably be diagnosed with OCD, and there's no point.
Oh, you know, I've been diagnosed with a fairly decent list of things.
Yeah, I don't
Some of
need to
which-
know the name of what's wrong, what is weird about me if I can't do anything about it, and a lot of them you
Yeah.
can't do anything about. So,
Some of which, you know, people know. Some of which people don't know.
I just find it kind of unnecessary.
I don't actually know how many people
And
know my entire
I
list.
don't want to use it as an excuse
Oopsies.
to hold me back.
Because I
You
have
know,
to turn here.
I've never wanted
Sharp
to
turn.
use
Oh, yep.
things that might be wrong with me as an excuse to be better. My sister did that. She had a whole bunch of
What do you mean
problems and when
finding a
got
new route?
diagnosed as, you know, depression and anxiety and other things, and instead of trying to fix those problems, she just like, oh well,
Break.
this is who I am now, and everyone else just has to deal
Man, I
with
should
it.
have kept going. Got
We
hit
have
by
to
a
adapt
truck.
to her, and I was like,
Truck? Train.
that's not a great way of thinking about it. I mean, I went through depression, suicidal depression, in fact, and came out of it far better on the
These
other
buttons
side.
are also...
I'm glad I'm no longer like that, but I had to put the effort in. If I just
So I don't
accepted
need to
it, I
use the
probably
pedals.
wouldn't have,
But if I wanted to,
wouldn't get out of bed in an average day. That car is flying. I saw that.
Choo choo.
And I'm aware that some things you can't fix, and I'm not really talking about those.
Damn, this is a long train.
In which case, it's good to know about those if you can help with any of the symptoms and things. Yep, I went with the one side to the other. Probably should have warned you about that. This trip's going to take like an hour and a half to 2 hours.
Oh, that's fine. This will probably be my only one then. Because it's already 6 PM. Actually, I might use the buttons to
These thinking buddies, please.
accelerate and brake.
Yeah, I think I'm going to wait until the next Outbreak update before I play it again, because it's supposed to bring out some more fixes that will make it more stable again.
Oh no. I'm good.
Even more stable than the last few updates. That first game was
You know, I have to
terrible,
learn
the
with the
second
pedal.
one
I'll use the
was
pedal.
just unfortunate. It was an unfortunate scenario. I missed the only tornado, and it disappears, and then the scenario's over. This game requires less thought process to actually play, so I
That
figured
was
I'd
a
end the
fire
stream
truck.
with this. It was hard having a conversation with Necro whilst playing Outbreak. It's way simpler to talk to people while playing this game. Not impossible, just difficult. Meow, smash. I don't know why I had that urge, you know. I don't know if... no, he's probably not. I was going to say, I don't know if Stipple's still around. That was a while ago now. Stipple, if you're still there, say something. I want to know if you're still interested in playing some more Green Hell.
I like looked at my speed and I'm like, do I even have the trailer? I'm going 104 miles an hour.
Yeah, you may not have the trailer. You might want to double check.
No, I do. But I was wondering, I was like, what? Huh? I shouldn't be going this fast, even with the mod.
The trailer is
Modded
pretty light.
engine.
We're not hauling anything super heavy.
Oh, that explains it. Oh god, I
It's
have an
like
itchy
the-
arm. Oh
the top
no!
of
Oh,
buses
sweet
or
mother of
something.
baby Jesus!
Oh. Just baby Jesus, not when he's an adult too.
Baby.
Alright, fair enough. I mean, you
No,
know,
I only
he
cuss out baby Jesus.
that's fair. He did grow up though. It's just putting that out there. It's not like she stops being the mother of him because he's no longer a baby.
No, I do know.
He still owes me money too.
Jesus?
Yep.
Why, what does he owe you? Oh,
Oh, he knows
Jesus!
why. He knows why.
He knows why, okay.
I love saying that though, whenever someone's like, Jesus Christ, I'm like, where? That guy owes me money.
Oh god, I think your traffic just glitched onto me. That was weird.
Phrasing?
You know what, yeah, that's fine.
Gonna drive past through the sleeping area and then probably regret it. Yeah, gonna regret it, because that was a very sharp little bend.
I mean, I can only get better with the
Far
wheel,
away,
right?
shimmy. I mean, normally I would say yes. In your case, I'm not sure.
You know what, that's fair.
Practice is supposed to make perfect, but in your case, just aim for okay.
Okay, that sounds good to me.
I'm gonna have to have a closer watch on the price of a steering wheel now and see about getting one. I think I would very much like to play this game with it.
It's chaotic. It's so, like, Necro was like, you are so much more wobbly than normal. And that's because every little jolt, it picks it up.
You may have not checked the sensitivity, like, for the wheel versus the game. You can change those values, and you're kind of supposed to. Depending on the wheel. Is that a wheel that you can spin around 3 times, or is it just a 360 wheel? It only goes like one side and then that's it.
I don't actually know. I haven't tried. I think it stops.
I mean, you'd know if you can't turn the wheel entirely one whole revolution.
I don't think
You're definitely not going to be able to do it 3. A proper truck one will do like, I think it's like 920 or something degrees. Is about 3 turns of the steering wheel. And it's way less sensitive to use in general. Apparently, I haven't used one, but everyone tells me that's how it works. If it's only a 360 one, then yeah, the sensitivity might be a little too high. It'll still treat it like you can spin it 3 times, even though you can only spin it once. So yeah, the slightest turn is like moving half a wheel. Instead of just a little, you know, a degree.
Let me see if I can stop. Let me see if I can like turn it up. Control. Steering sensitivity. What, put it all the way up?
I have no idea. I don't actually know what the setting is and how it works. I just know that there is the setting for it, and that depending on which wheel you have to change that value. Or it's kind of crazy.
It's
Also,
still quite crazy, but
did you have to select the type of wheel that you're using somewhere? Or is it just...
yeah.
You did?
Because it wasn't working to begin with, so I had a look and it was still connected to my my controller.
Nope, I just completely spaced out for a second there. Got around that corner.
Sensitivity might need to go all the way up.
I'm definitely thinking I might
Oh, this is a sharp turn.
shift my time schedule back an hour or two. So I'd
don't
be
break in front of me,
finishing
you bitch.
closer to like now or an hour from now instead of 2 hours from now. Because I feel like a lot of people go to bed now anyway.
That we're getting.
What's that?
How much are we getting? 26,000? We should be getting way more than that, like 200.
It's just high value cargo. It's not like dangerous liquids or anything. Actually, I'm not even sure if it's high value. I don't remember which one I picked. No, it is high value. Important delivery, high value cargo. Probably should be a little more value than what we've got, but I was going for distance and to a place I haven't been more than value.
Fair enough.
Just by driving, I'm going to make money.
That's a car. Oh, that's Deimos.
Jesus Christ. And I think you just did a bunch of damage, but it didn't tell me. I just saw, yeah, 2% damage.
I'm so sorry. I did try to avoid you. I want you to know that.
I think you shoved the car into me, which did the damage, but it didn't actually show it up. It just kind of hiccuped.
Oh, it was did I throw the car at you?
Yeah.
Oh.
Press that button and make
Hey,
a
at least
clip
I
out of
didn't
that, I
flip that
think. I was saying before you almost murdered both of us, I don't mind doing the long distance ones, even if it doesn't make a lot of money, because just by driving, as long as I don't crash, I'm earning money from my drivers. I'm already up 0.2 of a million. That 200,000 just by driving.
Nice. Oh, my cargo's 5% damaged.
Well, I mean, that'll happen when you hit cars and try to run me over.
None of which is on purpose.
Yeah. Luckily, it's not fragile, it's just high value cargo, so the percentage will go up a little faster, but not as fast as it was fragile. I've done so many missions with Kenshin where he's picked a fragile cargo and then gotten the shits because the slightest bump gives you like 5%.
I mean, that's fair.
Yeah. Simple rule is when you're doing a convoy, a multiplayer game, don't do any of the fragiles. You're not going to drive the same way, and there's definitely going to be crashes. You're going to earn nothing.
I mean, especially if, you know, I'm there.
I mean, absolutely. That's a guarantee right there. It tends to happen with everyone. Like, because we turn off the speed limit, we just drive at whatever speed, so everyone's kind of together. You tend to crash more. When I play solo, actually usually off stream, and I have the fines on and stuff, I drive at the correct speed, I never crash. I never even get a little bit of damage.
Well, see, in Euro Truck Sim, until today, when I kept flipping my truck, I was actually doing, like, really well. I was making a lot of money. And then
I
I
don't believe
connected
her.
my wheel and all hell broke loose.
I mean, I've been in the games when you've been playing with Kenshin and whatnot. I don't know if that's all truthful.
I
Seen you
do better
crash.
in Euro Truck Sim because I'm trying to actually like earn money and stuff, like do a proper game. In this one, I don't care.
There's some weird
I will
looking
cause
terrain.
all the carnage. Like I'm actually trying to do well in Euro Truck.
Euro Truck, it has its own problems. You don't need to add to it. It's more blocky than this one, and its hitboxes are terrible. I'm not as I don't like Euro Truck as much as I do this one.
I like both. Whoopsies.
I like aspects of Euro Truck, like I like the train and the ferry and that, being able to go to a different island and swap sides on the road. But like the way I drive when I want to drive in a convoy, I can't take the shoulder because the shoulders model are too blocky, and you run into the hitboxes of something that you can't see all the time.
I've done that on this game.
I
Ran
haven't.
into invisible crap.
Not like the guardrail is what I'm talking about. Like in Euro Truck, the guardrails models are a little blockier, and their hitboxes are not correctly on them. And so if you go down the shoulder, you can just hit a nothing guardrail, like an invisible part of it.
Yeah.
Whereas in this one, I can practically be grinding up against it and not have an issue.
I've had a couple of times in this game where I've like been on the express lane and I've gotten close to the guardrail, but there's actually been nothing there. Like I haven't hit the rail, but I end up taking a lot of damage.
It's probably something that's in the shoulder that you can't see, like it didn't load in for you.
Maybe.
Things do load in there, like random fire or something can be in there. And
I've
yeah,
hit a few of those triangle things.
I
that are
find
on
anytime you get a
shoulders.
random bit of damage in the shoulder, it's because and I'm assuming you were playing in convoys, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's because it's someone else's shoulder garbage, I guess, and you can't see it because it didn't load in for you. I've had that one playing with Kenshin because the connection's kind of terrible. I suddenly hit some broken tire or who knows what, and it get damage from
Ooh,
it.
it's a sign. That's a car.
At least you know what you're running into this time. Roadworks ahead. Headphone is irritating me.
See, I can take these corners at 80 miles, and I'm not tipping or anything. Oh, that's a car. Oh, I made that car jump a
Strategic
little
driving. Oops, apparently I
bit. Just killed a family of
hit the
4.
bus.
Oopsies, that's the rail.
The little rubber thingy that holds this headphone into my ear is in the wrong spot, and it's irritating me.
Yeah. Cargo's at 7% now.
Mine's still at 2.
I will
Trailer's damage
absolutely,
going up though.
I will absolutely not pull into a vehicle inspection. My truck is severely damaged. I don't need a thing to tell me that. I already know.
I mean, you won't get fined at least.
Yeah.
At least I don't think you will.
Oh man, I malfunctioned again.
Isn't that like your default state?
Nah, For today it is.
I love that Julia seems to forget that she's a terrible
I don't think I'll
driver
play
in
with
this
the wheel
game.
all the time. Just
Like,
because it is a
it's not a
lot
just today
harder.
type thing.
But if Kenshin does this tomorrow, I'll definitely play with it then.
Yeah, you definitely want to look at the settings and mess with it a bit. Maybe look at recommendations people have online, because I know that the wheels don't all come ready to go for this game.
Yeah.
I remember reading
I mean,
a number of things that say that the kind of wheel you have isn't really
The best.
It's not the design of the game. Like the game's designed around the 3 spinning type wheel.
Yeah.
I think it's 920. I
I've
know it's
also
900
been
and
playing
something
with a
degrees.
controller for
I don't
the
know if it's
entire
920,
time I've had this
960,
game.
980, 940. One of those.
And for me, like, it's really hard to just switch from one thing to another. And that's why, like, when I had Fae Farm, because I played the demo on my Switch, which is controller, I played the game on my PC with a controller. Because I just couldn't play it with a keyboard.
Yeah, some games just play better on controller anyway.
Really hope this barrier doesn't fucking end!
I don't think yelling at it's gonna help fix that problem.
Yeah, I don't think so either,
But I
but it
mean-
helps me.
Can't hurt to try, I guess, you know?
Exactly. My lasagna was good.
Fair enough.
It was nice lasagna.
I have to
We
think
tipped out a
about
lot of
food at some
the-
point.
We tipped out a lot of the like oil and water, fat and water that came out of the meat, but I think we took too much out because some of the like pasta didn't cook. But it was still nice. I mean, better than
How does it
my...
not cook?
Well, if it's not like fully covered, the like the liquid from the meat and stuff won't get to it,
Should still cook.
so it kind of just dries out. I mean, it's still better than my macaroni and cheese yesterday.
And it's pastry, not
The
pasta.
the macaroni was left in the pot for several hours because I was at the hospital. And when I got home, it was just mush. And so when I tried to like make the sauce up and like tried eating it, I was like, I can't fucking eat this. Oh my god.
It was that bad, huh? Fair enough.
I mean, yeah, it was. But no, that was me nearly having a head-on collision with a barrier, like full front, like face first into the start of the barrier.
You'd leave Barry alone. Just having a normal day, and you come along and try to wreck his face. Yes, I'm anthropomorphizing a barrier. Really hard word for me to say. Meow.
Ugh.
Far ahead is she now? Couple of turns. No, I don't know how you're having so much trouble going around corners. I'm not going nowhere near the barriers.
It's not really the barrier, it's the mile markers that I'm hitting.
Boing. And shove that guy out of the way. And that guy. Did I do a lot of damage? No.
Good job, you just stopped like 3 cars at the same time.
Those mile markers are ridiculous though. They do damage when they really should just break and fly away. Like, they're literally designed to break away.
I feel like they would do a lot of damage in real life, though.
It depends on which ones. If you got the plastic ones, hell no. They literally designed to just break away if a car hits them and do practically no damage. The metal ones will definitely do damage. Like I think these black ones along here are metal. The yellow little things on top. The white ones are usually all plastic or wood, and the plastic and wood really don't do all that much damage. Like, yeah, it'll do a little scuffing, but that'll buff out.
No, but what if you have a head-on collision with it? Because that's what I've been doing.
For a truck, you wouldn't even notice, because it would just bounce and then go under the truck, probably, or go flying off the road. Because the markers don't go higher than the front of the truck. I mean, in real life, I'm pretty sure a truck, if they hit one of those, they don't even know they've hit it. It's that little an impact.
Well, half the time trucks don't even notice if they've been hit by a car.
Well, hit our car. They don't usually get hit by our car.
Nah, either or.
I mean, it's possible that a car is straight up driven into a truck, but it tends to be far rarer than
No, look,
the
tires
truck
on the
running
road.
into them. Tell you what, though, I find it ridiculous that there are people out there that think they can brake check a truck.
Oh my god, right?
Like, anyone who has that happen should just be, like, put into, like, I don't know, an asylum or something, because they're clearly crazy if they think that, one, a truck's going to be able to stop for them. It's not going to happen. And two, they're somehow going to be the winner in that exchange if the truck doesn't slow down. Truck
No.
being, 10 times the size of the car.
They're gonna get crushed.
Hmm.
Worse than crushed.
Possibly. I just feel bad for the truck drivers. Have to deal with that shit.
The amount of PTSD some truck drivers must have, dude.
Yep. Some of them end up quitting the job because of it. Just one accident is enough.
I mean, fair enough.
It's the same as train drivers. Unfortunately, some of the train drivers quit for the same sort of reason. Except it's pedestrians sticking their heads out
train
in front.
accidents shouldn't happen. Like, I understand a truck accident, but train accidents should not happen.
They shouldn't,
Because
but they
there's-
can way too easily.
Oh, I made that truck jump. Car. Like, the amount of videos I've seen of, like, cars being stopped on the tracks.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? Like, there was a video out of America, like, a month or so ago, where a car got hit by a truck, like a ute, and got pushed onto the track. Like,
Yeah.
that shit should not happen.
No, they'd have to have better barriers to prevent that sort of thing. And it's kind of difficult to do.
The barrier was still, the barrier wasn't even down when it happened. They tried
Yeah.
backing up and they got stopped by the barrier.
I'm amazed someone hasn't invented like a foolproof way of getting a vehicle out of a train, like a train crossing area like that,
Yeah.
and then have barriers come down. I mean, it'd be easier for cars than it would be for trucks or something that are on the crossing. But 'cause you can move a car a lot easier.
I like to see how many people break the law when the arms start going up. Because you're supposed to wait for them to, like, be fully raised before you go.
Yeah. No one ever
A
does.
lot of people do it. A lot of people go. And it's like, well, what if it fucking drops back down? Malfunctions.
I've seen people who cross even while the barrier's still down because they don't realize the barrier's still down because there's another train.
No.
So they almost get hit by that second train. I do like the subway barriers and things they have now in some places for trains so people don't step onto the tracks or anything. Some of them are really good.
I'm not pulling into the way station.
I think just about almost every station I went to in Japan had some kind of automatic barrier to block people from walking onto the tracks.
That's nice. But it also says something about them that they have to do that.
Not really, because, like, there's many reasons why someone might accidentally find themselves on a track. Including children that don't realize they're not supposed to be anywhere near the tracks or whatever.
True.
Somebody's, you know, joking around with friends and they get bumped and trip backwards. You know, that sort of thing. There's lots of reasons, and it's just good to have the safety barrier there.
Yeah.
I love Japan's train system entirely, though, just because it is always on time, and I mean perfectly on time. I don't know how they do it.
Sounds a bit
Like,
demonic if you ask me.
Well, I mean, I understand why they do it, but it's got to be a hell of a lot of work. And if they fail even like a minute, they give like everyone on the train a discounts and stuff, you know, all sorts of things. It's like a major issue for them. And then you go to countries like here where it's like, oh, you know, that train's gonna be an hour late. Oh, never mind, it's not turning up at all.
Oh, where's the bus? Oh, it's just 15 minutes late.
Yeah. More than once in my lifetime, I've waited 3+ hours to get to my destination because a train has been cancelled or something.
Yeah.
Hell, my 18th birthday, I was waiting 3 hours to get a bus replacement for the trains because they stopped the trains. Someone that caused an accident or something.
Do your buses, when they're like train replacements, do they say choo choo, I'm a train?
No.
Really? Damn! The buses here, because you know how they have the like the LED sign at the top of the bus?
Yeah.
Ooh, that blew! Oh, landed right in front of me. Our buses, when they're train replacements, say choo choo, I'm a train. It's fun. I love it. I love it so much.
I've seen some signs that say something funny, but it's not like a standard thing anywhere here. Most of the time, it still has to say where the destination is because they don't have any other way of doing it.
Oh yeah, same here, but like, it'll like slide, and it'll like have the destination, and then it'll have choo choo, I'm a train.
It's pretty funny though. Whoever came up with that probably thought they were hilarious.
I love it.
Oh god.
You're
More
waiting
damage.
3 hours for a train. Like if I was going to like class or like a course or something, I just wouldn't turn up at that point.
I used to work in Sydney, which is, well, it was actually about an hour and a half travel one way. And any time the train was delayed, I would be late by like at least an hour.
Yeah.
Because I had to catch a train to Sydney, to like it wasn't actually the central. I had to catch a train to no, at the time it was a train to a bus. Later on it was a train to a train and then to a bus. And yeah, they don't match those up at all. So
Yeah,
you miss your train, you catch a later one, the next train doesn't match up, and then the bus for that is you get there and you see the bus leaving as you're running towards it.
I had to go
Hated it. I hated
bus,
traveling to Sydney for work.
train, walk
Yeah.
to get to my course. And then when I finished there, it became bus, train, walk.
Damn it, I've done enough damage that it's now telling
yeah,
me the thing
malfunction.
on screen and I can't change it.
Oh, this is a bad one. Oh, there we go.
One thing I don't like about this truck is once you do enough damage to it, it pops up on the on the dash, please call truck care, which is useless to me because I can't actually call anything. And it's annoying because I can't change
those
it.
trucks. I've used those trucks before.
I just want to see if the cruise controller's on or not, because I have no idea otherwise. The only place I can see it is that damn little display.
Yeah. Well, I malfunctioned and lost like
I can't
half
get
my
off
speed.
here, can I? Right, I'm just gonna stop and look for a place. I can't get to there. I need somewhere. Come on, there. We go.
My lights are on. My cheek lights are on.
I was gonna say my lights are always on, but fair enough. I have the high beams on as well on this thing constantly.
Yeah, I'm not like Necro who drives with his headlights off.
Isn't real life, you don't have to worry about having like blinding people or anything, so there's no reason to ever turn your headlights off.
See, my person couldn't find a job, so they had to return empty. And now it
Ironically,
comes up with fuel and maintenance
on my
costs,
motorbike, I don't
which
turn the headlights
are
off anyway. They're always on.
338.
Not high beams, but just the regular headlights.
See, then it says minus 338, but I've had it somewhere it's just like, this person completed a job minus 900.
That doesn't sound right.
No.
If they completed a job and they've made minus money, then there's definitely some weird thing going on. And I would say, what have you changed in your game?
Nothing.
What weird setting have you altered or mod have you installed to cause that?
Nothing.
Yeah, I've never installed any mods that affect the money. And I haven't changed... No, I haven't changed the configs in this one either.
Yeah, neither. The only thing that I do is I change the amount of money that I actually have. I don't mess with anything else.
I think I did change a config in Euro Truck because I wanted to get experience quicker at the very beginning because I couldn't do any of the missions that everyone else was doing. It was like annoying.
Yeah.
But I
It's
did
the
like
thing when you
one
start
trip
a
and then
game
turned it
late.
off.
It's the thing when you start a game late compared to like other people that you play games with.
I generally always try to play a game with everyone when it first comes out. Once people
too poor to
know
do
how to
that.
play it, it's a problem. Same, which
Yeah.
unfortunately means that if someone else has already played a game I want to play, I will generally avoid playing the game with them. Because that will tell me how to play the game, and that's not fun for me.
Fair enough. You can't
They
really
don't
tell
mean
people how
to.
to play this game though.
No.
Because like everyone has their own driving. Like their own way of driving.
No, it's usually more games where you have to figure something out, or the game will tell you something later on, and people can't help themselves. They because they know something, they have to tell you, and you're like, oh, this is annoying. It's like, oh well, if you do this, and like, I wish you hadn't told me that. I wanted to figure it out. Or, you know, there's certain games where it's like, even if you start a new game, they can bring their old characters and then they just hand
like
you stuff.
Valheim? Is it
Yeah,
Valheim?
Valheim. Can't remember what other games. We played a few of them like that, and yeah, I've had people just hand me stuff, and I'm like, well, that's not fun. I want to get the stuff myself. Oh, there's a car right there. I think I just sent it over the railing.
Oh no, I was watching your stream!
I was distracted by my indicator. I could hear it going off. I'm like, apparently I turned it on and I could barely see the light. I could hear the clicking, and then suddenly a red car came out of nowhere. I swear, officer, it jumped out in front of me.
So that's not going to hold up in court.
Oh, I don't know. I think I'm pretty convincing.
Not one lane. Oh my god.
The hell?
Oh my god, my eyes are starting to hurt. I might have to jump off early. It's only 7 o'clock, but my eyes are burning.
Well, somebody definitely hit the wrong pipe.
What the fuck? I have never seen that happen in my game.
Love it, the
Whoa.
guys are just standing here too, like
You're just like,
watching it.
what do I do? What the fuck?
That would be so much water getting thrown out there.
Oh god, yeah.
That's one of the
Oopsies.
accident things it can do. For the scripted accidents. I do love the amount of scripted accidents they have in this game.
I kind of wish there was more.
Same, but I mean, I'm happy with what they've got as well. I do kind of wish our trucks could do what some of the scripted ones do, like with the logs. If you crashed, the logs could spill out and you'd lose your cargo, that sort of thing.
That would
I
be
mean,
funny.
You'd probably do it constantly.
Yeah, I'd do it for the fucking shits and gigs, man.
Mhm.
That sounds like a good time.
They could definitely do that now too, because of the way they've changed the cargo designs. They changed it from being like a static model to the cargo and the trailer are separate, and they're literally strapped together with the straps you can see now.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, this is not where I want to be. I mean, they did that just so you don't have to have so many models, because you'd have to have every trailer with every cargo type originally. Now it's just one of each, and they mix them together.
Yeah.
But by having that design, it means they could potentially put in better, cooler crashes. Ooh, that's expensive. I'm glad I've already earned like 10 times that just by driving around. Cost me about 30,000 repair just then.
At this point, I'm not opposed to just tipping over. I'm so tired.
I'm getting that way as well. And it's only 5 PM here. My sleep schedule's kind of wonky at the moment though. I'm trying to aim to wake up at 5 in the morning, but my body keeps deciding to wake up
Why?
at 2.
Oh, yeah, no, that sucks.
It works better for how I want to do things. Plus, I want to get back to exercising, and I prefer to do that.
Gross.
Yeah, it sucks, but I prefer to do it when the sun is on its way up instead of already in the sky.
I mean, fair
'Cause
enough, it
it
warms up
sucks.
quickly.
Yeah. I like the cold better, so you know, I don't like
I mean,
exercising
if you
in the
work
heat.
out in the cold, you don't overheat.
Yeah. All
Like
the
you would
flies.
when-
It's not so a bigger problem now, but in summer, it's horrible to like go for a run and have flies everywhere.
Yeah. Whoa! Nearly tipped. Oh, and I am done for the night. Let's see.
Oops.
Oh, no, not really. I could go for a
I don't
little
even
bit.
know where you are now. You've gone so far ahead of me.
Yeah, I just
Gotta get the
ate the ass
fuel.
of a truck.
Lucky truck?
I don't know,
Uh,
it's pretty violent.
I mean, some people into that, I guess.
At this point, actually, just for shits and gigs, I might,
Yeah,
if I see
yeah.
a lake, I might try to drive into it, just to see what happens.
I would say invisible wall, but good luck.
You never know. I managed to drive very far off of a, you know what, we'll just go right here. Oh, that's a wall. That did
Told
no
ya.
damage either.
Yeah, invisible walls are kind of iffy on whether or not they'll do damage.
I'm malfunctioning though.
I'm not, I just repaired.
Yeah, I need to. I also need to get gas, but
I'm also doing that right now. It was like my interface is broken. Wasn't showing how much I was filling up by then.
I don't know what'll happen if I just... Did that
There it
damage
is.
everything? Oh, it did. Fantastic.
What did you do?
Thought it'd be fun to have a head-on collision
Yeah, that'll damage everything.
with another truck.
Even if it was a
I'll just
car, it would
lose.
still damage everything. Yeah, any damage directly to the front will do damage to practically everything.
Yeah.
Unless it's like hitting from the side, but if it's a straight on from the front, it'll do damage. Just like getting hit from the back, you'll take cargo and trailer damage. You generally don't
Yeah.
take truck damage though. Angry. Still a good
I just
song, even
cancelled
though there's
because I've
screamy bits.
destroyed everything, and I'm getting very tired.
That's fair enough. I'm not sure I'm going to finish this run before I decide to call it. Luckily, you don't really have to finish a run in this. You can always come back to it.
Yeah. I mean, my cargo was like 70% damaged, so...
Yeah, that's definitely... That's little pieces at that point, I think.
Where even am I?
Moab?
Moab? I don't know where that is.
Moab. Every time I hear Moab, I just think of the acronym it's used for in those old base defendy games. Moab is
I
mother
shouldn't
of
even
all
really
bombs.
accept the money earned, like the progress, because I lost progress.
Yeah, I mean, if everything's negative, you may as well just say no.
I mean,
I generally
no
don't.
roads explored, only one city discovered, so I'm not really, you know...
Yeah. I think you still get the progress for the city and everything. It's just the financial and XP values that it changes, because you can still save your game afterwards and it saves all of the progress of where you traveled.
Yeah. Also, like when I played with Kenshin, I lost, like, the money earned was minus something, minus like 100,000 or something, and it was like just like revert progress. I was like, yeah, but I've discovered so much.
Yeah, it doesn't
I
matter.
don't want to lose that.
You don't lose the discoveries, I'm pretty sure, like I was saying. It's just the financial and XP changes that you revert. You don't revert save, you're still at that location and everything, so everything you've
Well, you can
explored
load
should
a
stay
save.
unexplored.
You can load a save or revert to your previous save.
That's not what it's saying there. That's saying, do you want to accept or ignore what happened in the convoy?
Oh,
What I mean, like it's not.
no, that's
It's
not
not
what I
like a
feel.
save or anything. You can say no and then save your game, and it'll save all the explored data.
Oh,
You just
yeah.
won't lose money and experience. So if it is negative for both those values, always revert.
Yeah.
I generally only do that when the game bugs out on me and I get annoyed and don't want to keep running through that particular convoy, but
Yeah.
crash
That's
as much
fair.
as you do.
Yeah, no, I crashed an obscene amount.
That's a very good word for it, yes.
I'm smart.
Yeah, I mean, you
I
know a
just
few
struggle to
big
show it.
words.
I'm actually very intelligent. I just struggle to show it. And I've made a reputation for myself online that I'm actually very stupid, but I'm not. I'm actually quite smart. I just pick and choose what I'm smart with.
Yep. Oh.
I can show you my smarts. I have several science books that I went through because I was obsessed with science.
I love making fun of people, especially when they believe me for some reason.
Oh, I know you're being stupid. I don't know if I should take this dressing off my finger yet.
Unless it's dirty, I don't think you should.
Yeah, it's clean.
You do have to at some point though, otherwise the skin underneath won't heal properly.
Well, that and it's also silver. Although I don't think there's enough silver there to actually poison me.
Silver won't poison you. It's very difficult to get poisoned by that kind of metal. It's not lead
But it is
after all.
possible.
Not from those things. Like, you would have to literally be ingesting it, I'm pretty sure. I think silver is just a heavy metal. It's like gold. You can technically eat it, but you have to ingest a lot of it before it would actually harm you. As opposed to lead and a few similar metals, you don't really even need to ingest them. If they get into your bloodstream, they can mix with things and not a happy day.
My love, are you waiting to go to bed?
And unless it's silver nitrate, you shouldn't even absorb it into your skin anyway.
I think my child would like to go to bed. Do you want to go to bed, baby? Yeah.
I kind of want to go to bed.
Hungry?
I kind of want to go to bed.
Yeah, my
Especially
child's like,
as-
it's bedtime.
Especially as the game goes into night. Everything starts getting dark and I'm like, I'm getting tired.
Yeah. Alright, you say nana demos. Nana demos.
Yeah, I don't think the animal's going to be able to speak.
She's just looking
No
at me
matter-
like, hurry the fuck up, I want to go to bed, I want to eat my dinner. I want my yummy tasting medicine.
Medicine's not supposed to be yummy tasting.
The cat's it is. She'll just take her medicine without me like forcing it to her. Like forcing it in her mouth. She'll just like lick it out of the syringe. Fixed witch. You ready to go to bed? She's so round looking, it's not even funny. But like, then she stands up and she actually looks skinny. Hi.
That's just cats in general. I mean, they
Hey,
are a liquid
you're my
after
little
all.
rotisserie chicken. My little rotisserie chicken. Alrighty, I'm gonna go feed the child and go to bed.
Yep.
If Kenshin plays tomorrow, are you gonna be around?
I don't know. Because it entirely depends on Paul, but probably.
Like what's Paul thinking of doing?
Paul was supposed to have been playing a multiplayer game with a bunch of people, and I was going to join him. And whilst he probably would finish, well, he would normally finish before Kenshin starts because it's a weekend. He sometimes goes later.
No, yeah.
So it really depends on Paul and whether or not I'll be around, but yeah. Otherwise, I'll be playing this, I'd say. I have a couple other games, but I don't know if I'm going to play them at all tomorrow.
Fair enough. Alright, then I'll probably talk to you tomorrow.
Yep. Catch you later.
Boy.
Yeah. I have Forever Skies, but I don't want to play it tomorrow in case... well, it entirely depends. If Paul's around, then I won't play it. If Paul's not around, I might do it at the beginning of stream, and then swap over to this later on. I don't know yet. This is the problem with trying to plan things. It's so hard when you've got others involved and they don't know their plan, so how do you plan when they don't have a plan? Like playing a game of D&D, no one ever seems to know when they're free. Ironically, there's an episode of MASH that's about that. People, ding! I haven't taken nearly enough ad breaks today. My back is gonna kill me when I get up next. Yeah, because I haven't taken the last 3 breaks. That's terrible. Oh, I took an ad break early on that one. So last 2. I've been sitting down for about 3 hours though, and it's not good for my back. Yes, there's an episode of MASH where they have their families try to meet up for an event, like a reunion type thing, whilst they're all over like seas. Oh, that's not going to be great. And they have to plan which days they're going to be available, and it's very much reminds me of trying to plan a game of D&D or any stream game ever. It's like everybody's busy on different days and different times, and so there needs to be an easier way to schedule things. Ugh. I kind of wish there was the streamer equivalent of like Outlook, Microsoft Outlook, where a streamer could put their schedule into their calendar, which I know a lot of them probably wouldn't. But then when someone wants to schedule a gaming session with someone else, much like they would a meeting in Outlook, you select the participants, everyone will just be there, and if they're already booked out, it'll tell you they're unavailable on certain times. If they're not, you can suggest, like you can recommend this time to people, and if they agree, all they have to do is hit one button to agree. And if everyone doesn't, you can change it up and suggest again and that. We just need the streamer equivalent of that. Unfortunately, I don't think any such system exists. And everyone would have to be on it anyway, so honestly, the best way to do it would be for Twitch to build something like that. They wouldn't, because they wouldn't make any money out of it, that I can think of, but it would be one of the best features they've ever invented if they did, and they did it right. Because, I mean, if it was part of Twitch, everyone would already have access to it. Their schedule that they currently have is kind of terrible. So, like, it's got recurring streams and one-off streams, but you can't really do a lot with it. And it'd be nice to have that implemented into a proper calendar. It'd also be cool to have like a proper way of communicating with people too, instead of the like no one that I know of uses the Twitch whisper system to communicate with other streamers. We all use Discord or something along those lines, because the whisper system is terrible as well. It's also used by people who love to write bots that will harass everyone. And on the website, I barely even see the whispers. They kind of pop up in our own little window, but they're not very visible. I always thought it'd be good if Discord invented something that implemented something into their system for that, but apparently they don't want to handle any kind of scheduling in their thing beyond their own built-in events system, which again is kind of terrible. I don't think it was thought out very well. when they put it into Discord. Because I don't really know many people who use it for anything other than if you ever had to do a stream from Discord. No one streams from Discord, really. Shortcut. Yeah, I can't think of anyone who uses the Discord scheduling for, like, collabs or anything like that. They just have to do it manually by hand because that event scheduling thing is kind of lacking in options. It also assumes that like everyone is kind of invited. I think you can set an invite list, but it's not great. I know, because I've looked for scheduling systems that can implement into Discord and none of them work. I wanted them for D&D sessions. The best thing I've ever come up with is just manually entering the details and using timestamps to make it easier for everyone to know what time you're referring to. What you gonna do, I guess. That's just how it is. Not enough desire / way to make money for anyone to build anything that doesn't suck. There are a couple people who have made like their own streamer specific websites for scheduling, but the software isn't great and in some cases isn't even finished. So people want it to the point enough that they want to make something with it. But the problem is that it doesn't cover all bases, and it still requires people to go and sign up on their website. A smart move would be to make a website that has Twitch login integration. So you're using your actual Twitch login to access it. An easy way to invite friends, because that way you'll get way more people into it, so it's actually useful. Like, it should be able to search Twitch users to add people, and so when you schedule, I've seen one that kind of does this, but the problem is all it's used for is scheduling your own stream. It needs to have a collab option where you can collaborate with people, other streamers, and send them like a request and stuff through it. They don't have that. So we definitely would need something like that. Not too hard to implement, because the Twitch API would actually allow you to search for the names and stuff. And the games, everything. It'd be good to have an option to say things about the stream, like, oh, we're going to be playing this game at this time, and we're going to be using Discord, this channel, and just give a link to it, sort of thing, you know? So everything's is in one location for a stream for everyone that's involved. And then you could put your own streams in there and use the Twitch API to add your schedule to Twitch's schedule page, which is simple but can be used in this regard fairly effectively, I guess. I'm thinking of the design-wise how it would work, and it would probably work well enough. But the Twitch schedule page doesn't limit as much as it's just very simplistic, so you could easily add import another schedule into it for viewers to look at. Because otherwise you have to have a page for the viewers to use as well. Did I miss my turn off? What the hell? Or is it because I'm on the wrong side of the road? Must have been because I was on the wrong side of the road. Map was being weird for a second there. If I'm gonna close the session, accept the progress of nothing. The main reason I want to do that is so that I can pause while I'm driving. Can't do that in the convoy. Now I can do that anytime I want. I think the game was going to try and make me go down this way, but I want to go this way anyway. I want to go through Santa Fe. Unlock that. And it has been nighttime for quite a while now. Either that or I skipped an entire day and didn't realize it. It was becoming nighttime when Julia left, right? So that was still like a good 20-30 minutes ago. Something like that, I don't actually know now. Dun, 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 dun. I'm not sure if I'll finish up this run, but if I do, it'll be the end of the stream. I've been going for 5 hours now. Well, 5 hours and 11 minutes. And I usually aim for 6 hours minimum, but it can be difficult. Dun, dun, dun. I need to find out if Paul's still planning on playing Star Wars or not. He's not planning to do it. I might actually do Forever Skies tomorrow, the beginning, for a couple of hours, and then rock over to this game. Oh! It felt like the truck really wanted to flip for a second there. The Forever Skies is going to probably be a bit of a long run for me. It's kind of like Ark Raft. Kind of like Raft in the sense that like there's a few long periods of just traveling from point to point, collecting things along the way, and then you're supposed to get into like larger story areas where there's like, I think like supposed to be like broken cities you walk through and stuff. I don't know. I've intentionally avoided any of the newer stuff that they added so that I would experience when I play it. There's that game, because it's a game where you're flying around in essentially an airship, a dirigible. And another game I saw someone play, I can't remember its name, but they played it, and it's fairly similar in design, where you're flying around in a poisonous atmosphere in an airship. Both of those gave me lots of ideas for a game to make that runs along the same vein, but is much more steampunk-esque. I'm a pretty big fan of steampunk, though I haven't really kept up. I haven't really read anything or looked at any of the stuff in a while. But I like the concepts of it, and I want to implement that into a game at some point. I also want to play some D&D, well, tabletop games that are steampunky. It's not D&D, it's the Clockwork system. I had a game of Tephra, which is the steampunk game that I'm talking about, with one of my friends and a bunch of people that joined online, and my friend came in late to the session because he had to work, and we were on an airship, so I made it. I made his entrance. He turned up just at the time where bandits were trying to rob the airship. I think it was an airship. It might have been a train. No, it was definitely an airship. And it was like a train robbery though. They come in on a jet powered, well, a steam jet powered horse essentially. It's like a motorbike though, really. That's how they invade, and they break a hole in the side of the ship, and you have to fight them. He turned up just at that point, so I made it that one of the enemies that didn't exist before, I made a new enemy that turned up on one of those steam powered horses, I guess you'd say, flying horses. One of them had his character on their back, and there was no explanation for how he got there, just that he'd somehow found himself struggling to stay aboard this device that's really not designed for two people, whilst the pilot of the device was doing his best not to fall off or flip the thing, and at the same time trying to get rid of my friend Brendan off of his back. He did not succeed. Brendan came in a wicked entrance where he pretty much caused the ship to the little air bike thing to crash into one of the other enemies that was already on the ship and roll over a second one. And the guy the guy whose back he was on was essentially his landing point, so he didn't survive either. Ooh, I should have grabbed that, but it's too late now. The explanation for his entrance was possibly the most epic entrance any character I've ever had in a game ever. Both games I've GM'd and played in. It was just, I could almost picture like heavy metal music playing or something. Probably some steampunk giraffe, to be honest. As he comes flying out of nowhere and just, well, he's there now. He joins the fight. He's got no reason not to, after all. So it was a great entrance. They kicked the butt of all of the enemies in that game. In all the sessions we played of it. I was worried it was too easy, but they all said it was very enjoyable, including the boss fight on the first session. The boss fight had a bad guy who was essentially like General Grievous. He had extra arms that were hidden, and you find that out later. And yeah, they almost lost to him, but then at the end they started winning, and so he decided to run away, try to get away, and then fight. He was going to fight them outside in the street, but they were relentless and did not let him leave. So they ended up shooting him down as he's running away, which was wise because it would have been a harder fight for him if he'd gotten out into the street. But that's how the character is written, so I wasn't going to make him fight to the death in that room. He probably would have had a better chance of staying and fighting, but it made more sense for him to try and run and then funnel them into a doorway that he could get them into later. And I don't remember who the big bad was in the airship one. It was our last session though, sadly. Half the players had to stop playing because some of them had to go and do different shifts at work. One of them, her classes came back. She was only playing during the holiday season, Had to go back to uni. And I haven't actually spoken to her in quite a long time now. She lives in the UK, so her timings weren't great to begin with. I had a lot of people from like similar sessions, and sometimes people carry over into other new D&D sessions or whatnot. My last group was actually ran by a guy who used to be a player in my game for a time. Actually, it started out a game I had planned, but I didn't want to GM it, so I got someone else to be the GM. He was very inexperienced in many different ways, but you know, we played some games for a while. It was pretty good. And then he ended up having to leave for something, so we had someone else start doing a game. I think I did a game as well. And each one of those games, half the players carried over, so we didn't lose them all. But yeah, the last game was run by one of those guys who was in all of those games. So it was entertaining for quite a while, but we ran out of players. Had to stop the group. The end of last year, I think it was. Maybe it was late, like even further back than that, because it's been a while and I haven't kept track of it all. Had a game. I think I was living down in Wagga at the time, but I had a game set up, and the players were very like. They were a mixed bag. Yeah, there's one guy who was living in Australia, but apparently he was originally from London or something. His name was Gary, and he had the deepest voice I've ever heard on a white guy. Tell you what. Like it didn't sound like a Barry White-esque voice. It sounded very much like a white guy voice, but very deep, and that's why it was so unusual. It was very soothing voice too, so we enjoyed gaming with him just because it was pleasant to hear him talk. And he'd been playing tabletop games for years, so he was practically an expert in it. But he's still around, but he's been kind of busy. I always wanted to jump in a game with him. He was talking about Call of Cthulhu games, which is a horror themed tabletop game, and I would have loved to have jumped in a game with him and people, but never got around to it, unfortunately. The problem with that game and getting anyone for it is it requires a lot of pre-learning. You've got to learn a lot about the mythos of Call of Cthulhu and everything for the game to make sense to you. If you don't, then you kind of feel like at a loss half the time. Even if you know the game rules, the lore is fairly important in that one. I would have loved to have jumped into a game of that with him at some point, and I might still, if he's around, because I think I've still got him on Discord. Might try and get a game going with him someday. But I had another guy, actually can't remember, the guy I was about to mention might have been my old GM in the last game. He played a couple of interesting characters, but there was one session where he chose to play a character that was essentially just a little toddler, well, not a toddler, like I think she was supposed to be 6 or something, like a little girl. With a weird like horror background story, and it really worked well. Like probably too well for the story we were in. But I love that character, and then we never got to finish it because the sessions ended early. I think the GM actually had to stop playing that one He was busy with something else. Oops, wrong button. What else did we have in that group? We had one guy that joined in. It didn't work out. I'm going to say that right now. He ended up leaving the game, like the group. He kind of played the character design of like he was the hero type thing. Like, he was the important one, and it was very frustrating to game with this guy. I was playing a rogue in that game. He was playing a wizard. He played the wizard like a rogue. My character was a rogue. He was your generic, shiny, loving rogue, wants to steal anything that's not nailed down. So I would often try to like search for things in that. We had sessions where like I would go to we went to a mining facility of some sort, and there was mine carts, and I wanted to just check the mine carts to see if there was like any loose valuable jewels or gold or whatever that may have been overlooked because they had to run away. Like, it was abandoned at the time because there were monsters there trying to eat their faces off. So I thought, well, maybe if I'm really lucky, there might be something in one of those mine carts that was missed when they were sorting through it and had to leave. So I was explaining that to the GM, and it's the second I finish it, before the GM could even say his answer or anything, I was like, oh, I'm just gonna walk up and take a look and see if I can find, like, search it and see if there's anything there. And the second I finished that guy, that dude went, I'm just gonna walk up and grab a bunch of random stuff from there. Like, from the thing I'm searching, like he's trying to hope to get a chunk of whatever it is I might find in there. And it was just so random because there's no reason for this wizard to be rummaging through a bunch of rocks, but there he is. And then, like, I think it was less than 20 minutes later, this is like, we've been having troubles with this guy for a while, but this was the session that kind of called it for us. We go to a room that's got like a bunch of old, like, scrolls and stuff that are just falling apart. It's just a regular library or something. And the guy decides he wants to, I guess he's trying to find some kind of magic book or something. So he's pressing the GM to do a search in the library to find something of value. And he finds a book that's like got potential for magic. And so he's like, oh, all right. The GM was kind of throwing him a bone, saying, you know, if you keep this book and you research it, you might be able to get something from it. He was like, oh, okay, I'm going to sit down here and start reading it. And the GM was like, okay, but I'll let you know, if you wanted to get anything and you want to glean any knowledge from this book, you would have to study it for years. And he's like, that's fine. I'm just going to sit here and read it anyway. And we're all just, every one of us just like, even though we're all online, it's almost like we could audibly hear each other just go sigh at the same time, like, what the fuck is this guy doing? And the thing is we weren't going to wait for him. We went, all right, cool, whatever, I guess stay here, and we just left. And he stayed there. And because he wasn't there with us, he couldn't say anything or do anything. After about 20 minutes of us just continuing on with the game, he's dropped out of the voice chat and just sent a message like, you know, I'll as I'm not really around right now, I'm just gonna call it here for now, and we'll see. I'll see what happens next time. And as soon as he dropped out, we all pretty much said, what the hell? I think we should probably get rid of that guy. Because he wasn't a team player, and for whatever reason, he just decided he didn't want to follow with the group in a group game. It was so random. We ended up, well, the GM, because of his inexperience, he didn't really know how to handle it. He wanted to be polite, but didn't really know how to say, hey, dude, it's not working out. So we ended up, like, all walking him through what to say and stuff. so he would leave and that. And apparently his reply was very, you know, whatever-ish. He's like, yeah, I kind of didn't feel like it was working anyway. You know, good luck, and then that's it. That same GM made the mistake later on of bringing that character in, not the player because the guy was gone, but the character in as a NPC that was a quest giver. The only problem is because it was funny, right? The GM could mimic the guy's original voice really well. That we joked that it would be funny to have him as an NPC someday. So when he did, we thought it was a bit of a chuckle. The problem was the GM didn't think it through very well and kind of threw the character in there as a quest giver, forgetting that the character had back like history with us all, and we didn't trust him. But then he was a quest giver that expected you to trust him, to just go to a... Well, essentially, the quest that was given was this guy had knowledge of a special dungeon that you could only get to using a spell that he was pretty sure he knew, which is not a great start, how to do. He had to come with us because it was part of the spell, and even though he wasn't sure if we'd even get to our destination or not, he needed our help. Thing is he didn't offer us money to do it or anything. He offered us whatever valuable stuff we might find in the dungeon. Looking at it, you've got, like, from my perspective, as a player and a character, there's a guy we don't trust who tells us he knows of a spell that can take us to a special dungeon place that he thinks he can successfully cast, though he doesn't guarantee the destination's going to be where he's intending it to be, or that he can even get us back was another big problem. And the only form of pay is whatever we might potentially find in this dungeon that we may or may not get to. As like, and why are we risking our life for this guy we don't like and potentially no reward? And the GM had no answer for that, like, at all. And I was frustrated that day because I'm like, what are you expecting from us? Like, I felt like the GM was being kind of lazy and didn't want to put the effort into being a GM, you know, coming up with the simple answers to a quest line. He just assumed that, oh, you know, the game is we go and do whatever the GM wants us to do. That's not how D&D works. You're supposed to be role-playing a character. If the character has no reason to do something, why the fuck is he going to do it? Not just because, oh, that's what you do in D&D. And the other players didn't have an answer either, but they got frustrated with me because I kept trying to push the GM to give me a reason, any reason, like literally anything would have done. He couldn't do it. I don't know why he refused to come up with even like oh, you know, I will give you this money when we get back, or something like that, you know, anything that would have been a good idea. So I thought about coming up with my own ideas. I'm like, well, I saw that this wizard dude had a magical book. I know as a player that the wizard needs the book to cast spells. It's like that's his spell casting device. But I figured, fuck it, you know, it's valuable. I'll steal it. The DM made it so that it was almost completely impossible to steal. Like, he even stated as like, yeah, even if you were somehow successful to take the book, it would probably find its way back to the owner anyway. And I'm like, that's shitty. Yeah, you're locking your players into kind of a boring story because we don't have the freedom to try to do things. In the end, I ended up kind of giving a little leeway and just finding whatever scrap of a reason I could have to make my character be okay with it, because like there was no reason whatsoever for him to go on this trip, but everyone else in the group wanted to go, and he was friends with them. He liked them all. He kind of considered them family at this point because they owned a whole bunch of stuff together and that sort of thing. So he ended up having to, because obviously we didn't trust the wizard guy. He had to give reason to make the wizard guy not try to betray them or something. So I stabbed him in the hand. Everyone left, and as they were leaving, the NPC was still sitting at the table, and I asked the DM, I was like, is he like sitting at the table still? Yeah. Is his hand sitting on the table, on top of the table? He's like, actually, yes, it is. Like, I'm just gonna grab my dagger and stab it through his hand, and then very quietly, I gave him warning: is, you know, if you betray us, this dagger's going in your rib cage or whatever. Can't remember the exact wording I used, instead of your hand. And then I pulled the dagger out and left. Actually, I think I might have left that dagger in there because it was a spare I had. I don't think any of the other players understood why I did that, even because I had to explain it to them after like the game was over. We never found out if he did betray us though, because the session ended and we never got that far. That was actually the end of that GM's free time. That's why we started playing the other games with each other being, like, all the other players being GMs. We took turns for a little bit there. Because we all still wanted to play, but the GM had class requirements he had to complete, lots of homework and whatnot. He was doing university, college at the time. Mind you, that was the same GM that kind of ruined my character from the get-go. My character's design was supposed to be like a very charismatic, suave kind of rogue that would often find himself in bed with pretty women. But it's very hard to, even if you have high charisma value, it's very hard to roleplay that when the GM doesn't know how to deal with it and tries to make you roll random rolls for it. So he had me roll a performance check, which performance is like athletics or something, I think, on the activity with a particular barmaid, I think it was. And not athletics or acrobatics or anything like that. For whatever reason, it's not I don't remember what performance was, but that was his choice of role, and I'm like, I know that people say that you're performing that particular act. That's not really what they mean in the case of skills and such. Like, it was such a weird role. My character unfortunately rolled very poorly, and his description of what happened essentially made it out as though it was like my character was all talk, no show, which kind of went against my entire design for the character. And that day I had to change him from being the suave, super charismatic rogue to being a rogue that was more interested in magic. And I ended up not multi-classing, but I think my archetype was Arcane Trickster, which is a rogue that can cast spells. I had to give... I can't just use the rules as they are without a decent creative story. So like if I make a rogue that's going to be an arcane trickster, I have to give reason for like why this rogue has decided to get his hands on magic and be a magical thief. So I came up with a cool little backstory for that based on a number of things. I like playing rogues though, they're kind of fun. My last character that I played in a game was a rogue as well. He was a rogue and there was never a full connection between him and the rest of the group. So I had to force one in because I may have convinced the other players, or one of the other players, that he had killed me, I was a ghost, and that the only reparations was him to give me all of his money, which he did freely. The guy who played, like, the guy who had that character, he was a great dude. He was up for just about anything. Like, he wanted to go... The more funny and creative it was, he wanted to get into it, so... It was a lot of fun. Oh, apparently they are going down. Is it? Those barriers not going down? There they are. I was like, that's a long time that's been running for. I thought it was quite funny, but then we had a character, like I had a player who had a character that was like a paladin, I think it was, or a cleric, and he was playing a very super good cop sort of style, which doesn't necessarily work well with rogues because rogues are thieves, and you know that's kind of against the whole being a good guy thing. I prefer paladins that don't actually care that much about being good. There are such a thing in D&D. And so like he kind of thought I was being evil, though I wasn't. I was being chaotic. I was a chaotic neutral, I believe. In the sense that I was kind of just testing the guy to see how he would react. The worst part though was that character had that particular conversation with the guy, and then he was gonna come clean and a bunch of other things, and before I could, we had to end the session. And just as we're ending the session, the paladin has to say his 2 cents to point out that I'm not really dead in that. So, which was fine for me because I was about to point out a whole bunch of things, like it was really nice of him and all this stuff. But we had fortnightly games. So, and we missed the next session because someone was busy. So it was a month between games. I wasn't going to remember half the shit I wanted to say, and no one else was going to remember what we were doing at the time. I wrote down what I could, but I knew for a fact when we came back into that game, the moment was lost, you know? It was going to be hard for me to go, hey, my character was a goblin, so goblins aren't really treated well. He was like, hey, no one's ever treated me well, and I at first thought it would be funny to take your money and run sort of thing, but you were so polite, you're so kind that, you know, I felt a connection, and, you know, we could be friends and stuff. We ended up being friends, but I never got to say any of that stuff because couldn't remember what had happened last session for the most part. I ended up having to do the Cliff Notes version of saying, you know, I was just kidding. I just wanted to see how far I could convince him. And he was, again, that player, he was happy to let the character run with it. I believe that his character, the concept for his character was he was a baker. He was originally a baker, and for some reason he had to become an adventurer. And we all had a curse, and his curse was he couldn't use fire. Oh no, he couldn't use magical fire, right? And apparently the way he made it, he put that into his character's backstory was they only ever used magical fire where he was a baker, so he couldn't be a baker. And it was hilarious. One of the other guys goes, "Why don't you just use like normal fire, not magical?" And he's like, "Well, I mean, I could, but..." And he had no answer for it because his character was also kind of a little dumb. It was so much fun playing with those guys. Well, most of those guys. But again, like all D&D sessions, people got busy and we had to stop. He was one of them, unfortunately. I think he had actually just gotten a new job. That was terrible. Right on the edge there. He'd just gotten a new job and the hours he was working had changed and didn't work with the session. We were going to work around it, but then other people had other issues. They had to start dropping out, and you get to a point where it's like, well, we may as well just call it. What we done is we postponed it. We put it on a hiatus with the intention of coming back when things calm down a bit, figuring out better times and whatnot. Unfortunately, we just never did. Last message in that Discord, I think, is someone replying to the GM who was talking about the new 6E rule set and how some people were considering playing it and others weren't. And I'm a little on the fence about the 6E rule set, to be honest. It feels like some things were too simplified and make it so that everyone's going to be playing a generic character now. Like, they took away... what was the main thing they did? They took away races, I believe. As an aspect. You just have classes now, and there's no real race, as it were. Means that every character is kind of similar. Like, if you have a magical class, they feel almost identical because there's no race-based, like, you still have races, but there's no race-based skills or anything that you can gain. Like, the orcs used to have extra strength, I think it was. God, it's been a while. Dwarves would get, like, more constitution sometimes, depending on if you had a subclass or not. Sub-race. And that's the thing, is that they also took away all the sub-races when they took away the races, so... I don't know. It makes for very generic starting characters, in my opinion. Now you only have races and sub-races for flavor. Character flavor, essentially. Which means that if you don't play with people that do a lot of background design for a character, the characters just feel like generic auto-rolled things. It's like having a barbarian orc or what's the other ones they usually do? An orc barbarian or an orc fighter or something like that is very generic. Yeah, or having an elf magic user, because elves are generally better with magic. It just feels very generic now. We used to have wood elves versus high elves. I don't know if that's still the case or not, because they're very different types of elves. Not high elves, I forgot what they call it in D&D. Maybe it is high elves. I get them mixed up with Morrowind sometimes. They have similar races in some aspects. But a wood elf is definitely different to a lot of the other elves, especially the drow. Essentially cave elves when you think about them. They live underground in the I don't remember what it's called. The Underdark, that's what it's called. I don't know. I like doing homebrew stuff as well, so that's all about creativity, and when you take away creative aspects, or especially creative rule sets to a game, I feel like you're taking away some of the creativity and it's less fun. But I've never actually played the 6E rules, so I don't know if it's better or worse. Apparently it's supposed to be a little more simplistic, like the D&D, which version of D&D was it? The AD&D versions, I think. The rules are supposed to be less complicated, but I honestly didn't think 5E was complicated, so I don't know how they'd be simplifying it more than they already have. But again, I haven't actually looked at the rules, so I couldn't tell you. And to be honest, I played a lot of D&D to the point where I kind of want to play other tabletop game rule sets. But they're not as popular, so finding people to play it is kind of hard. There's my ramble about D&D for like the last almost hour to myself, because yeah, stream is pretty much lurk mode at this time of the night. I hope you all enjoyed it. Probably I'm just about finished on this run, so I'm probably going to end it here and send everyone off to somebody. I don't actually know who's around at the moment. I assume that people seem to like me rambling because you guys will tend to hang around. I wouldn't be surprised if I'm practically muted on everyone's stream, though. Still appreciate it regardless. It's kind of why I want to shift the time schedule, though, a little bit. As much as I am more than happy to ramble to myself to some people that are lurking, I feel like my chat's more active earlier in the day, and potentially if I started a little earlier, I'd catch more people that might want to join me or have chats with me or whatever. I was kind of hoping to have more interesting chats with Necro, but well, that's just going to happen. But I got distracted by Outbreak. I shouldn't have changed games, to be honest. Reasonable. If you say so. That's an ouch. Third of the money. And probably more than that in experience. That's 8% damage. Luckily, I have all these things unlocked already, and the more you have unlocked on a lot of this stuff, the quicker it is to go up in level and money. That is the last I really need to care about skill points. Yeah. My skills are completely filled out. No idea what the career progress is looking at. Exploration, and that's probably thoroughly different at this point because I have all the DLCs now. Yeah, it's pretty much just leveling up to get the random titles, King of the Road or whatever. They don't mean anything to me though. This whole section doesn't really mean anything because I've only played with the fines off in the last 2 weeks, and it only keeps the last 2 weeks, so what's the point? Most used truck was my Western Star. I need to get more drivers and trucks. Wrong button. By the way, I think that is where I'm gonna call it for today. Again, thank you all for joining me. Well, it's apparently there's only one of you there now, so it's probably just Dog Mum falling asleep. Thank you anyway. Actually, you know what? I'll still see if there's anyone around. I don't usually like to raid when there's only one person being counted on the Twitch stream. Even if there's more than one person, it's sometimes a pain in the butt to find people to raid because they usually have a requirement of at least one, if not more than one, to raid someone, which is twitchy. Dun, dun, dun. Hey, Tom's at F's online. Yeah. Don't actually know what Kenshin's doing at the moment. He's playing Elite Dangerous. I just don't know what he's doing on it, or if he's planning on staying around. Yeah, people are kind of all... Yeah, I don't think I will. I was going to send y'all off to someone, but I think instead I also forgot to change that page. I think I'm just going to call the stream straight from here. Again, thank you for hanging around, lurking. Thank you, Tiger. I think it's just Tiger today that played a bunch of sound alerts, blurps that is. So thank you for all those biddies. And everyone else who did sound alerts and hung around with me, and Necro for joining me for a little while, having a conversation, Julia for playing games with me earlier. I'll be live again tomorrow. If you want to know when I'm live, feel free to check the Discord. Tomorrow's games are kind of up in the air at the moment. It'll either be some Store Wars with Voltagris and friends, and then probably some more trucking with Kenshin and friends. Or I might play some Forever Skies and then probably jump into the trucking. We'll see, though. I'm not entirely sure if that's going to be the arrangement. Either way, I'm planning on starting at 12 o'clock Australian Eastern, which is like 10 o'clock US Eastern for American friends. And that doesn't always happen, though. Again, check the Discord if you want to know exactly when I go live, because I have an alert that pops up. Also, you can put the follow thingy on Twitch, but I don't know how accurate and that is. Dogmum's told me that she hasn't gotten the alert a number of times before, so who knows. Either way, thanks for joining me. Hopefully I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a good day. Bye.